Alright, hello. This is one heck of an event. I think literally, I've seen everyone go live to start streaming this. We're going to co-cast this with Addictive Me, but it's going to be T90 versus Nili. I should probably title the stream Low Elo Legends. This is going to be epic. This is something else. Nili, has he been playing? I have no idea. T90, has he been playing? Usually he does. Usually he goes to the gym and starts playing AoE too. I'll just make the Discord announcement, T90 versus Nili. T90 versus Nili now. T90 is a legend, a low elo legend. I see the Forward Island archery race. Ooh, maybe. I was, to be fair, I made a YouTube thumbnail for this, and I just like very quickly made something in the scenario editor, and I needed to fill some empty space on the background, so I just placed some farms there. So I'm ready for this. The meme potential is incredible. In every way, the potential is incredible. So we're gonna have a call with Addictive Me. There's gonna be a draft of some sort, and some maps and some civs. Hopefully I'll just be able to reuse some of my old overlays. I think I accidentally deleted some of them. I probably did. I need a logo for this. I'm just gonna use TTL Platinum, because let's be honest, this is a Platinum level show match. Capture Age, do I have the Platinum logo? I do have the Platinum logo. There we go. Y'all are gonna have to remind me to change the logos later. I realize I don't have a flag for Nili. I need a flag. Alright, we're gonna bring in Addictive Me, and y'all are gonna have to tell me if you can hear him or not. I'm gonna hope that you will be able to.
Hello?
Hello. I need my chat to tell me if they can hear you. I don't know if anyone's in my chat. I literally just pressed go live.
Oh, yeah. I also have to boost you way up. I watched your set back and I was like fucking so loud over you. How's it going, TOS chat? TOS, how are you doing today?
I woke up and I had a coffee and I saw there was T90 versus Nili, and I thought I need a second coffee for this.
Yeah, I'm just waiting for my coffee to kick in. Oh, this is going to be sick. Everyone is watching, by the way. Like, last second. Everyone. Dave, Daniel, everybody's casting. We want to put them on blast. Let's go.
Last time I casted T90 versus Nili, I think I co-casted something with Ornlu. And there was a moment when T90 had 5 trebuchets. And remember, his advice is don't trickle treb. And Nili lined them up with chakram throwers and destroyed all of the trebs in one volley of chakram throwers.
Oh my god. Yeah, this is a... Was that reverse pick, you said? I think that was
I don't even know when that was. That was a while ago.
Yeah, they haven't met in a tournament in a minute. But I think the last time they did meet, it was a T90 win, but it was a 2-1. So... Also, I see you drafting.
I just need to laugh a bit at Twitch. I don't know why it's so hard to make a UI for knocking on each other's streams, but my stream manager gives me a notification saying You're invited to join T-West AoE on stream. Like Twitch, Addictive Me just sent me the invite request. I am not invited to join myself on my own stream.
No, it's so weird. It is cool though. Like we didn't have this for a long time.
Yeah, it is really cool. Although I have to say that the most difficult thing is when you're a streamer and you have your list of followed streams on the side, and this only appears on hover, but you go to click on one, and then the button to knock on them appears.
Oh, the knock thing, yes.
I've accidentally clicked that way more times than I want to.
Yeah. Or like you go to type in their chat, and then like the little pop-up appears the last second saying like, join, like you're added as a favorite. You can join when you want. I'm like, no, yes. Wait, I just want to say hello.
Yeah, that pops up every time. I've accidentally clicked that a lot. It is very silly, but not as silly as what we're going to have in front of us here.
Oh, this is going to be so sick. They have done map drafts. I don't know if you can see them, or I can send them to you if you don't.
I would love to have the drafts. I guess there's probably a TTLC logo. I'm just using the TTL Platinum logo for this.
Oh, they're Platinum players.
They're Platinum.
They have not drafted Sizz yet. They're on maps, but they picked some good maps. I was hoping for some nice ones. I want to see some Seychelles, some Tulu. We might see some King Snipes.
Ooh, King Snipes sound promising.
I've seen crazy games. Tulu has grown on me as a map so hard. I started off hating it because I played in this tournament. Just don't look up my record. But I ended up it being like my favorite map. I was picking it by the end of it.
So I see T90 on the left of the draft, and what is? I have to say this though, because I've done a lot of maps for T90. T90 has some really questionable taste in maps sometimes. Like the two maps, like the two players here picked 5 maps, and we have Valley, where neither of them are going to take the hunt. They're just going to wall and boom. Seychelles, that's going to be an hour-long game where they're camping. Northern Crossings, which is a water map, and then we have Slopes, which is okay, and then Tulo, which is, there's one good map here in Tulo, in this map pool.
Yeah.
They banned Coast Arena, they banned Zimbabwe, they banned Bypass, they banned Stranded and Monocle and Reverse Acropolis even. They banned all the interesting maps.
They scammed us.
I think.
I mean, T90 does this all the time. I always give out to him in the previous turns where he bans like the coolest maps and just plays the standard one. But I mean, you got Tulu.
Yeah, I think we need to admin loss both of them at this point.
Yeah, both players. Restart the draft. Admin re on the draft. Do you have a favorite TTL map, by the way, of this pool?
Of this pool, before the patch that destroyed water, it was Coast Arena.
That's actually, I think, most people's favorite maps. It was one of the highest picked, but yeah, the water changes really hurt it.
So I'm wondering, I'm on the Captain's Mode website. Is this just a glitch? I saw a second map draft. Did they host the wrong draft when they went for civs, maybe?
Oh.
Maybe the website glitched.
I think are they redoing their draft? Wait, what? They are redoing the map draft, but they're picking different maps.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on. Let me get my map draft on the screen.
Maybe they misclicked something. So it's the same map draft, but instead of Tulu, Nili picked Bypass. Maybe he heard you.
Maybe. Wait, it disappeared from me.
I have it still. Hold on, I'll send you.
Well,
they're doing it right now. It's still being picked.
Yeah, the final map's going to be random. He banned Tulu. What is going on? Our base, I think we need to admin loss some people now.
Yeah. Maybe they misclicked, or I don't know. They just redid it. Maybe T90 meant to ban Tulu, and I don't know. That's a weird one.
I would hope of all people that T90 understands how the draft works by now.
Yeah. Oh my god, you imagine like he saw Nili pick it and was like, oh god, I don't want us to get the regicide settings wrong. Can we switch to a different map, please?
And we got Valley again. Wait, Arbase, what are the settings for this draft? Is the final map still randomed? Did we just random Valley twice, or is it deterministic now?
I think in best of 5 there's enough picks that it's a determined admin pick. I think.
No, but wait, there are, what, 15 maps in the map pool, and I see 5, 4, and 4. So that should leave...
You're right.
That should leave... Yeah, it should be... Remove Valley. There should be 3 random at the end. So we random Valley twice. They had better mill those dang chickens. That's all I'm saying.
But am I crazy? What's miss? Oh, High Tide's not there. You know, you're so right. High Tide's not there. And Quarry's not there. No, you're right. They literally random the exact same. Do you think they maybe wanted another try at the random generation to get a more
maybe
interesting
they did.
map one? I do that game sometimes where I'm like, while I'm waiting for the game to start, I try and remember which map is missing from the draft because of the random admin 3, but it's like so hard even though I look at these maps all day. Yeah, Quarry and High Tides were missing. Weird. Okay, they are drafting civs, so whatever went wrong, they're now happy with that way. Weird one.
Also, hello in my YouTube chat. Hello, Knight of the Lonely Web. That is a lovely name.
Knight of the Lonely Web. What's up? T West's Twitch chatters, YouTube chatters. How's everybody doing? It's a very nice day here in Ireland. I don't know how it is for you, T West.
Yeah, the weather's getting better.
Normally warm.
It's getting better. Not good yet, but it's better. Let me name T90 official. And this is the semifinals, right? This is the semifinals of the bracket. Just so I get that right. All right.
You're right. You just reminded me to change quarterfinal to semifinal. Thank you.
I had to remember that myself.
Yes. So T90 got the bye in his because their bracket has an odd number of players. He went to semifinals with a bye and Nili beat Ween Dinchester 3-2 in a pretty close set. And Ween Dinchester is very strong. He plays in a lot of community tournaments.
That he does.
I'm really excited for this. I'm hoping we get it. I mean, I'm hoping it's not too long because I know you have the show match that's coming up.
I think this is more important.
I'm excited.
I think this completely random game between two players, two low elo legends, is pretty darn important.
Yeah, just random ladder sniping.
The only thing that could be better is if T90 were casting his uncle.
Yeah. What do you think of Nili's bans?
Here's a question. We know that Leary doesn't have the DLC. I know that sometimes people who work for Forgotten Empires or World's Edge have a separate dev account. I'm wondering if Nili might only have the new civs on his dev account and not his main account. Maybe he doesn't actually have access to them.
It could be a Leary situation, unless he's just having fun. But the fact that his fourth ban is so serious makes me think he just doesn't want to look at the new civs.
Yeah, I mean, they might also be the case that he just doesn't have them, or just hasn't played them as much as the other ones and wants something he's comfortable with, or doesn't want T90 to have them.
That's funny if that's the case. Gets the Chinese out of the way. We saw T90 go crazy with the Chinese on slopes in our last cast.
Because I know that was the case for me. I had the Three Kingdoms on my... for a preview, I had to put them on a separate account before the pre-release, and I got a separate code to put for my main account, but that code just sat in my inbox for like a year before I finally got around to adding it.
Oh god.
I was like, I didn't want to random them and play them.
That's so funny. I was at London with two friends who don't really play Age of Empires, and they couldn't believe it when I was saying that. They were like, because they heard someone say that Leary bans the new civs. Like, wait, isn't he a pro player? Is he one of the best in the world? We're like, yeah, he is. He just didn't get around to actually buying the DLC. Malay first pick for T90.
Malay.
Koreans.
Well, he did not delay the Malay.
Dravidians feels very nice here.
Who's our Irish friend? This is Addictive Me. If you're on Twitch, there should be a link that you can click on the stream and it'll pop you over to him.
Oh yes. Yeah, one of the few Irish talents. There's a lot of Irish people playing the game though. The minute I started streaming, I swear they just seeked me out. I was streaming a week, and then I just kept getting people in my chat be like, wait, are you Irish? What the hell? Burgundians. T90's draft looks great. Burgundians is nice though.
Yep, Malay and Italians and Dravidians. He's taking all the hybrid civs. Although, to be fair, there are so many hybrid civs in the game now. I feel like it kind of sucks. I miss the days when it was Vikings and maybe Japanese, and you maybe banned them, and then everything else was just like, yeah, go play a non-hybrid civ on a hybrid map. Nowadays, there are so many hybrid civs that we see them all the time.
Yeah, every civ is hybrid. Now, speaking of Japanese, no picker ban so far. It's actually a pretty good Vietnamese snagged for Nili. What kind of Irish? I'm Dublin, born and raised. Let's go. Oh, I've been so hyped for this all week. The minute I saw the playoff brackets, I was like, Nili, please beat Dinchester because I want to send this to TOS. It's going to be so fun. And he gave me a scare. It went 3-2 in his set with Dinchester.
So Portuguese too. Every civ T90 has is a hybrid civ. Where are the Byzantines at?
Way boosted. Aztecs. I've seen people do some crazy things on Valley with Aztecs in this in the community brackets. I've seen people go house barracks in like some of the higher brackets and just go straight to the enemy wood line with like 2 militia and the eagle, and actually just take them completely by surprise and kill 2 or 3 vills.
Yeah, I feel Valley in particular for the high level games. People played it really cautiously in Platinum.
Turks.
That's for bypass.
Yeah, that was the sad point. They like loaded the middle with Hunt. Like, guys, please come here. Please come to the middle. And the guy's like, no, we're good. We're just going to build our walls.
Yeah, that was actually really funny because, you know, T90 hates chickens, right? He hates the sounds. But we added Valley and people weren't going to the middle in our testing games. So T90 was like, well, why don't we just add some more chickens? So then I added chickens and they still wasn't enough.
Japanese last pick is actually pretty crazy. I was T90's last decision. Flex, maybe a counter pick. He's pretty set up, both players. I like these drafts so far.
Yeah. So what do we have then for Nili? He goes, I guess, Koreans for Northern Crossings, Bengalis for Seychelles, Burgundians
Turks bypass
for Valley, Japanese for slopes, and Turks for bypass, maybe. Oh, Vietnamese could be slopes too.
Through Shu.
Can we see FC War Chariots on slopes?
That would be amazing. Please, T90.
Who wins this?
Yeah, that's the only thing is kind of missing. His
I have no idea who wins this. Well, what do we? So we saw that Nili, he beat Wien Dinchester, who is a very good player for all the community games. I have no idea what shape either of these two players are in, because sometimes, you know, T90 he'll be streaming, then he says he's gonna go to the gym, and then I cast him playing ranked games. Nili, yes. he did stream the other day, and he has clearly been playing TTL, but based on the fact that he banned the 3 most recent DLC civs, I have a hunch that he probably hasn't been playing all that much recently, right? Because he was casting at Red Bull. He's been pretty busy. I mean, both of them have. I think this is a toss-up. I genuinely don't know.
I have no idea. I will say Nili beat a 2K6 in the group stage. I'm not sure how you say his name, Thufu or Thufo.
Tofu?
Is that how you say it? TaToH. He is 2K6 right now, and Nili actually beat him 2-1 in groups. So that was like the biggest competition for T90. I really hope T90 would pick Inca though, just to like troll Nili, because he banned the 3 new civs. He still won't have to deal with champions.
Yeah, you could pick Inca, Champion Rush on slopes or Valley.
I want a nice 5 games, but I really think this is genuinely going to be a close game. It's like they know that everybody's watching. They're not going to be messed around.
I ran them to start. Only our base has that power.
Yeah, I'll check the lobbies. There's no lobby just yet. How do you think they're feeling right now? Because I know they're no stranger to this. Like, they're doing this for as long as the game's been going. But when you know, like, everybody wants to see this game, even if it's like a game that doesn't mean anything.
I think that
sure you gotta feel it.
I think that the only way to compare the pressure they're facing right now is to take Hera versus Lyri on the stage at the Royal Albert Hall and pretty much double that pressure. Maybe even triple it.
Literally. Because, like, everyone wants to see this. They're like, please don't let me just get, like, an embarrassing, like, demo or something. Don't let me, like, delete my town center, get clipped.
I mean, in this patch, every demo that hits you is embarrassing.
True. Yeah. That's it. That's very true.
The most pressure a game worth $15 has ever been. That's the exact way to describe this matchup.
It's not even worth $15. It's worth nothing. It's what do you call it? The everything's made up and the points don't matter.
Everything's made up. How many salmon is this
everything
worth?
Matters.
Do you get salmon in T90's chat if you win this, or relics? Oh, it is
salmon?
$15.
At least.
Are Nili and T90 allowed to play in this if it's worth $15?
Did they bet each other?
Is Nili sacrificing his job for this?
I mean, it's more fun if it is worth something. But I didn't know we had a. Maybe they just bet each other.
Yeah, I am though glad that we have Northern Crossings because there is a central island for archery ranges.
Yes. Oh, I don't know, would he mess around, but that would be fun if he did that. I think the only thing I'm sad to see is like the Tulu game could have been really cool. I'm really curious why they restarted the thing because that map has made some crazy games. It's really difficult to play.
Yeah, I don't know why they. I mean, if anything, I'm just gonna put this out there. The map pool should have been Coast Arena, bypassed Zimbabwe, Tulu, and Quarry.
Yeah.
That would have really put everyone on their seats for a 5-hour set.
Oh my god, no, you're actually right. The top bracket has a $50 prize pool. So that's this match could end up being worth $15.
$15 whole dollars.
$15? Oh my god. Their entire career is on the line here.
I gotta put that in my title. $15.
I'm actually gonna do that. $15.
Yeah, think about that. Nili could buy the DLC with the winnings.
Oh my god. T90 standing at the gates of Nili getting to continue on. He's not allowed to buy it without these $15. Yeah, we got it. Also, big progress for community tournaments. This is the first one. Well, everybody could slap me if I'm wrong. I think this is the first of our little community tournaments that's actually on Liquipedia. So we can say check Liquipedia without it being a meme.
That's good. I mean, what if Nili loses? Is he gonna every night check Liquipedia? Ooh, I see they're in a game.
Oh, they went? Oh, Dashboard is doing this to me lately. I'm even refreshing as well. It didn't show up.
And Nili could take that $15 and donate it to the salary of a developer to fix the in-game spectating search.
They are in-game. Why did that not show for me? Like 2 refreshes, then it came up.
Okay. I have a spec delay. Though. We're good. It'll be Aztecs versus Japanese on Valley.
Oh. It is going to be Aztecs. I mean, I guess where else are we playing it, but...
Yeah, so men-at-arms into longswords here?
Hey, you know what, Thrust? We might... I'm not going to jinx it. They might move towards the center of this map. These civs. Aztecs, Japanese.
Yeah, both using... Well, not the very last pick. Aztecs were towards the end, though. So what if both of them just sees the other player has a drushing civ and then gets scared and doesn't go to the middle?
No, don't jinx it. There's $50 on the line. That is true. That maybe they're like, I can't risk it.
Yeah,
Let's
15
go.
whole dollars. Jade Arrow is saying they both drush.
I hope so. I hope T90 does the little instant rush. I didn't think it would be good when I saw it. I think I saw an 1800 doing it. And when I watched it, I was like, there's no way this works. And he killed like 3 vills. The whole woodline got killed because the opponent just wasn't expecting it so fast.
Yeah, I mean, you get the instant drush. It's very hit or miss, because if you do damage, you slaughter someone. But if you get walled out, then you're basically put yourself really far behind.
From the first like 3 minutes.
Yeah, Nili gave the people what they wanted.
I was praying because I mean I was for sure going to ask if you wanted to cast anyway, but like this is the match people want to see. No shame to Dingister, but here we go. T90 Nili, TTLC semifinals. Let's go.
Okay, they are in. Capture Age is launching. And all right, so we have here the semifinals. This will be $15. We'll have T90 to the north playing as the Blue Aztecs, Nili to the southeast playing as the Red Japanese, in a matchup that everyone has their eyes on. What do you think of these civs? Aztecs and Japanese. Will the players actually take the hunt that's in the middle?
I believe in them, TOS. I don't know about you. But I'm more excited about what T90 does with his next 170 wood. Because if he drops a barracks, he's going to be my actual hero.
He only did one house, so he might go for the insta barracks. He's luring the boar. This might be a fast rush from T90.
Come on. If he goes to a straggler next.
Yeah. Also, look at how pretty those straggler trees look. Oh, he's doing it. The peach blossom tree. He's doing it.
Oh my god. He might have watched the game as well.
Yeah, so this
is going to be an instant rush.
Yeah, remember, we have $15 whole on the line for these semifinals. Then T90, he's not playing it safe like the Platinum players. No. This prize pool is far too big for that. He's going to go for the instant rush.
Oh, he's also heading towards Nili's boar. Nili sees it, though.
Ooh,
he's going to try and mess with the Vil. Yeah, he's messed with the Warlord. T90 or Nili's scout is inbound. He's the other boar. But Nili's scout is a bit too close. He's well aware.
And where is his other boar? Did he take it already?
It's like hiding behind the back wood line that his woodvilles are on.
Ah, there it is. Yeah, I need
Here
I need the NHK more visible boar mod.
Yeah,
the trees are not, or like actually, ultra small trees.
I can't survive without that mod. Like the amount she's done for my game specifically, like the relic mod and everything. Dude, look at this. The 3-minute barracks T90 is here to troll. Let's go.
Yeah. Also, Nili, if he has to worry about T90's eagle in his base, he might not scout the drush right away.
It could be powerful. The only thing I worry for T90 is he's aware as well that the woodline is like literally as far away as it can be. The one time I saw this work was the woodline was like kind of a midpoint from the middle to the edge of the map. So there is more distance to cover. But militia in the queue.
Yeah, and for both players, the fronts of their bases are wide open. And what will Nili see with his scout? Will he see the barracks? He's really close to it, and he sees it.
Oh my god.
He sees it. He sees the militia. This might be a disaster for T90 now.
So huge.
His master plan is scouted.
Wow, I wonder should he have maybe fought with his eagle or something to try and keep the scout distracted? That's actually massive barracks on the way up for Nili now. But not even the barracks is needed, just like a couple small walls. The element of surprise is gone.
Yeah, and now the question
is just leading the militia in circles.
Yeah, now the question for Nili is whether he does loom or he just tries to go for walls.
I think he just greeds it, but maybe, I don't know, $15. You might not want to put on the line. Maybe 50 gold is worth $15.
Yeah, he's spending on loom.
Oh, true. We know the exchange rate now. 50 gold is worth $15. It's actually only one militia as well, so T90 just doesn't bother making the second because once it's scouted, like we're very unlikely to get damage, especially with Lumen.
Maybe that's just the plan. He does the barracks and the militia. He'll turn into a man-at-arms anyway, but he just wants to force Nili to do the early loom and have an inefficient Dark Age.
Yes.
Well, it's not early, though. He's up to feudal, so that plan didn't work out. 18 pop up. Pretty clean build as the Japanese. He has the barracks, and he will go to the middle. T90 will go to the middle. They're both in the middle.
Right on top of each other. And T90 is going to have man-at-arms straight away. Nili will start his militia as well. No, we are going to see some fighting. Let's go. I didn't get what I wanted, but we both got kind of what we wanted. They are in the middle. We're going to see man-at-arms fighting. I respect it though. Going for the instant rush is just absolute Chad behavior. Let's go.
And he's going to be full-on Dark Age rushing here. He is 4 militia. He doesn't have the food to go up. Doesn't even have a mill in the middle. He's just doing the mill now. This is full-on Dark Age against what will be Japanese men-at-arms from Nili.
This is going to be hard. Like, T90 is on the back foot already now, just from having to go forward and hurt his uptime. We're still not up. He's actually not clicking up. It's just full militia.
Full militia. Old school Huang.
What we can do? We've 20 seconds to maybe make something happen. Gonna try and take the hill. There's only 2 militia on the field for Nili.
Yeah,
He's
getting a third. Here's the fight. Here's the fight. Men-at-Arms is not in. Nili's not nearby with his militia.
No gold. No gold for Men-at-Arms.
That's a very low Vil.
Down. Okay, 1 Vil killed is more than I thought T90 would have got with this. To be honest, we actually got some value. And the militia takes nearly all its HP. Still no Men-at-Arms click.
He doesn't have food for Men-at-Arms. He has 33 food.
Gotta get that force drop off. Nili range has started back in Nili's base. But T90's still Dark Age. We're nowhere near clicking up to Feudal Age.
I mean, the militia for Nili are better than T90's because they're feudal now. But still,
yes.
There is Men-at-Arms, finally.
Men-at-Arms in a skirm. This is going to be, I mean, T90 maybe just goes full send to try and get as much damage out as he can with these before they die. Although he's about to click up.
Yeah,
maybe preserve them just long enough. Gonna head to the back of Nili's base.
And Nili also doing a skirm. He's really struggling on gold for some reason. He has 2 on gold for a while now.
Yeah, that's... I'm not sure what happened. Maybe it's like they blocked each other or something. He went early enough. 5 on gold for T90 though. We're going to Feudal Age, and he's gonna hopefully keep these Men-at-Arms alive. Or until they become Men-at-Arms. Small walls on the back wood line for Nili. Oh, this is gonna be a good game, T-West.
Yeah, and if I'm T90, I see that skirm from Nili, and I am super happy that it's not an archer, because that gold that is so far forward, he won't be able to do a tower yet. Nili will come forward to try to tower, but it's not like he has anything that will really kill the Vils backing that up. He can get the tower up, but T90 will be feudal by the time he has to run.
I do notice up on the far side of the middle, T90's moved his Vils. Alright, now we're going to start a mill. Just to try and keep his Vils safe from the Man-at-Arms. Japanese Man-at-Arms heading forward though.
Yeah, now
T90's
running
off for gold.
Yeah, but as he's running, no archers to harass him. So he's okay still. Needs to figure out how he's going to spend his resources now if he goes for the Man-at-Arms upgrade. Or if he tries to do an instant range.
I'm not sure. What do you think? 7 militia? That's pretty scary. I think you want to get... Oh, a Vil dies though to the militia in the middle.
Yeah, and remember, Nili, if he needs to be aware that T90 can go Man-at-Arms plus Arson and very quickly break through his buildings.
Yeah, 7. Still alive. He's done a good job just like not messing around with them. If this for me, I just full send to try and get any value because I'm like, right, my build got screwed up. Screw this. Oh, but on T90's wood line, Nili breaks through. Palisade wall just blocks out the Man-at-Arms.
Yeah, there's a tower for T90, and he did scout his 2nd gold. He will move out to that. He didn't scout the 3rd gold behind the lumber camp, which might even be an option at some point to go for the hidden gold mine. In the middle, T90 with the Men-at-Arms will go for the tower. And he sees Nili's armies in the back of his base. He's trying to wall off and make a cut to the TC while going for the tower, and this tower's going to go down.
This is so sick. Tower is going down. Nili comes back to repair, though.
And he's trying to bring the archers over.
Here.
Yeah, this is tricky for T90. No armor on the Men-at-Arms. And I think he let Nili repair a bit too much initially. Now his Men-at-Arms are chased away.
This is close. Nili runs under the TC, under T90's TC.
Oh,
he's not
Nili!
looking.
There goes his scout.
Goes down.
And another Man-at-Arms goes
that's
down.
Brutal.
Yeah, he broke through the house, did what he needed to do to get to the gold mine, but couldn't get to the TC. T90 now will have a tower on his gold, and if he needs to, he can lumber camp by that gold.
This is pretty sick. I was going to say this is super even, but that losing the scout hurts a lot. He's not going to get any like super easy Vil picks. Still, 3 man-at-arms in the back of your base are a pain. But he's going to have a tower on his gold now, nice and safe. His range is up.
His double bit axe
about to hit Nili's woodline.
Yeah, double bit axe, the first eco upgrade of the game. So both of them with men-at-arms in each other's bases, but Nili is definitely ahead on the archer production.
So Nili gonna wall in his tower, keep this annoying on the front of T90's base. And he's got a nice group of archer skirms, but T90's gonna start producing. Look at Nili's idle time. This has been so distracting.
It has been, and Nili still has not seen T90's chicken eco in the top right corner. So he doesn't know T90's out there. If he ever scouts that, could be 4 or 5 Vils killed if he gets archers and men-at-arms there at the right timing. But he's not paying attention to that at all.
I'm so worried. I was gonna say how close this game still is, but I didn't notice the idle time. He's actually down 10 Vils. That's crazy from how this game started. I assumed T90 was dead in the water from the minute this game started. T90 forced to garrison his Vils on the gold. Oh, Vil might go down though. She's taking an odd path. There we go.
Taking an odd path, you say? Nili's happy about that.
Rigged. Any Vils jump out, try and punch down the archers. Fletching is in though, he's got to be a little bit careful. The Eagle's going to try and chase him down.
Yeah, double ranges for Nili.
Oh, true. Man-at-arms getting chased down in the back of Nili's base.
Nili though, Nili ran into the TC again, just lost 3 men-at-arms.
Oh
Nili.
No.
Oh, the red color of those men-at-arms blends in perfectly with the flowers they just died on.
It's game 1, TOS. Maybe it's just game 1 nerves, but I think this has been such a cool game just to start. This is going to be such a sick set. The fact they went to the middle, I'm already happy. And no matter what else happens this set. Nili going to still be annoying with this group of skirms archers in the back of the base, but T90 is going to chase down with his own skirms, but a Vil might get caught here.
Yeah, T90 making the eagle swap now. He's going men-at-arms plus eagles against all the archers from Nili. So if Nili ever, with 2 ranges, if he can get to a good mass of 10 plus archers, he already has fletching and armor for them, he should be able to deal with all of the infantry from T90, at least in the feudal age.
Yes.
The pressure would be if T90 can click up to the castle age, which it looks like he's aiming for now.
T90 does find some of Nili's forward Vils in the middle here. But they seem to have gotten away without any losses, and the Eagles get picked off.
Yeah, that's what T90 doesn't want. If he's going up to the castle age, he needs to keep the Eagles alive so they get their castle age boost. Nili now up to 7 archers, but I think we're also seeing the effect of having that scout be lost. That he can't find all the extra Vils, and T90 is able to make a skirm switch.
Yeah, that's so brutal. Even with the idle time, we still had like a lot of pressure in the back of the base with a scout and 3 or 4 man-at-arms. But we looked away for 1 second, and the pathing from the wall that T90 made just made us walk straight into TC. T90 is going to get a nice full wall now, though.
Yeah, he's in
a great position. Castle clicked.
I wish T90 had just walled to the edge of the map, which would have both been shorter and given him the gold. But as long as he's fully walled, that's what matters. Actually, the way he's walling, all of his gold is going to be outside of his walls.
That is a bit awkward. That could be a pain point.
Yeah, still is somewhat exposed.
Big ball of skirms hitting Nili's base though. Almost pops a low villager, but we got a lot of archers here for Nili. Nili gets the castle click, but we're very far behind. 8 Vils down, mainly from idle time.
Yeah, and it's skirms versus archers right now too. So if T90 pushes this, he'll have an advantage. Nili is at that situation. He has to camp the TC. So that the skirms can't jump the archers, and that's going to mean T90 can be annoying.
He maybe should have walled up to this house. Oh no, T90's not going to risk it. We're just going to pull back. Bit of
another Vil. Another Vil in the middle could go down as T90's raiding with eagles.
I think Nili can't really pay attention to this. He can't. Oh, he looks. I was going to say he couldn't really afford to look away from his archers, but he does lose both Vils though. Not what you want over this far behind. And in the meantime, T90 skirms walk straight in the back of the base. If we can kill enough archers here before this castle timing comes in, this is going to be the game.
But not the case, though. Nili, I think wisely, rushing down the skirms before the upgrades come in. The quick gate, the quick walls. The skirms are trapped.
Very nice.
And before
really
Bodkin comes in,
no choice.
Only one skirm survives
Perfect.
to Bodkin. Doesn't even get a javelin tossed. And University now for T90, but he lost everything. He doesn't even have elite skirm yet.
That's so brutal. Like that game really hinged on that moment right there. If Nili couldn't run those down, those skirms could have cleared everything. Got it. We got both saw on the way in for T90. The other instant University, when you just get your whole range army cleared up, does not feel too great to start off your castle age. But here come the Eagles, knocking on the door of Nili's gold.
Yeah, the Eagles are coming. This is making me think. I saw a Reddit post someone today that they played a game where their Eagles just glitched through walls on Black Forest and ran to the other side. That would be so amazing if T90 were able to do that right now. Just go right through Nili's walls.
Scammed. See how that even gets played out with admins. Like, what do you do in that situation? I've seen that once in a tournament game where like scouts just ran through a palisade wall, like last year. It didn't end up affecting anything, but like, what do you do? How does that get ruled?
Yeah. I mean, if there's any way to get pathfinding bugs fixed, I guess it's you have to use them against Nili.
Oh, he would be so mad. Like, he's like, come on, of all the people this could happen to, it had to be my game. Come on.
Well, the Eagles won't need any magic this time, as T90 breaks through the wall on the southeast of Nili's base, and Nili has not reacted to this yet. He has not noticed this, and T90 hasn't noticed either, but he's in.
Yeah, he gets a Vil kill without even looking, but Nili is in his base with a scary ball of crossbow.
Yeah, that's what they're looking at. That could have actually been devastating to Nili, but he re-walls and kills Eagle with his Vils while microing on the front.
A lot of skirms for T90 though. There's no way to wrap around here for Nili. The wall's complete for T90. He's going to get chased around. Might find a stray Vil still over there by the shorefish, but we're okay for now. Yeah, that was nice. That could have been really, really annoying with the Eagles getting in on the wall. Oh, there is an Eagle in. He just walked straight through. Oh, he took a big chunk of TC fire though.
Vils are going to kill another Eagle. So those Vils are getting their money's worth in terms of those knives they carry with them on that wood line.
Yeah, they are packing heat, but unfortunately, they still are down 20 in favor of T90. This eco difference is getting crazy. As Nili's crossbar getting cleared up, it's 4k res lead to West. I don't know what Nili can do unless we do something really drastic. T90 is just going to win this in the long term.
Oh, he's going to get Cav Archers out. How do you feel about this Civ matchup, though, in the long run, Japanese versus Aztecs?
It does give me like an amazing dream world of Jaguars versus Samurai.
Yes.
I feel like Samurai win that if we get to a late game. We are doing 2026 AoE though, where we make CA, but of all the CA we could be making, we're making some of the best. But against mass skirm, hopefully, I think Nili's just hoping to find any damage he can. Use some mobility. T90 goes for a second TC though. We got a siege workshop and monastery monks are on the way.
Yeah, he's trying to go for the double monastery monks. If Nili sees that, he probably needs to go for a monastery himself and do devotion. But still, Aztec monks with all the HP are kind of tricky to fight with Cav Archers. Just wait a moment, though. The Cav Archers are getting underneath the tower.
What?
T90's army isn't there. Well, remember when it was 20 Vils? It's going to be 10 Vils now. The game is paused. The game is paused. You can't pause during this moment.
Yeah, he's trying to get Nili to tap out or something, so he loses his army to the skirms. I wonder what happened.
Yes.
T90 says dropping.
Ah, okay.
Okay,
right, we'll believe
T90.
You this time, T90.
Okay, T90.
You're on thin ice.
Dropping
we'll
now.
Believe you this time. Dropping? Yeah, your villagers are dropping, buddy. Third TC though in the back, Nili still 1 TC, but you are right. Like the fill count is getting equalized. 10 difference now, and now T90's eco has to try and support 3 TCs. Nili goes full army and just goes for a big push. We could maybe do this. Workshop is on the field for Nili. I get all the way.
Yeah, I mean, T90's army is pretty much all skirms. There's a chance Nili could just swap units and clean the skirms.
I see a window. It's still pretty bad. 4k res lead down, going to be 5k. But this isn't as bad as it once was, but Nili's on an extremely bad timer. The farm eco in the back, look at the farms getting added for T90. He has a very short window to make this his game as he picks a monk.
You just told me to look at the farms added by T90? That's kind of...
Yeah, and actually, if you look at them, they are kind of T90 farms. These are
look at the mill.
T90 farms.
He has a gap between the farms and the mill.
That is, if that's intentional, very funny, but it is T90. Oh, yeah. T90 trying to fix his walls though, and actually it's punished on the right side because the CA are here to...
Ooh, yeah, and he had ample opportunity to wall that all game and keep the gold safe, but didn't go for it. Now, that's one of those things that I think is very obvious when you're casting, which maybe isn't as obvious in game. Maybe it's just the scouting thing though, but knowing where the edge of the map is when you're doing your walls is crucial to getting them in the right spot.
True. It's the buff we have for getting to see the whole map. It always feels so, like the difference from casting and playing, the game feels so calm here, where I know in game they are like so
it's hectic.
Stressed. Nili did manage to clear T90's forward mangonel and pushes the skirms back. That's a really nice value trade from him. He's going up to 4 mangonels. We are going to see a big push, I think.
He needs to defend his mangonels from an eagle, though. I think he's going to lose 1.
Oh, true. 4 Aztec monks on the field, though, with redemption on the way in. This is all going to come down to whether Nili can snipe the monks, because this might go quickly from like 4-1 mangonels to 5-0.
Well, who has the better mangonel micro here? I would think Nili. I would think Nili, by far.
I would hope so, with a big fight coming in the middle. Redemption is in, though. Nili's going to see this.
And Nili is not devoted. 5 Aztec monks need devotion.
Mangonel dies. Another mangonel. All of Nili's mangonels are instantly cleared.
Oh no. I fall behind somehow. Yeah, there's a GG.
I think I accidentally was on 2x speed and I sped up a bit at the end. I got a mini spoiler.
You got
Sorry
spoiled.
about that. Yeah.
I got spoiled.
I didn't have it on full time speed.
No, that's fine. Yeah, that's always the capture age thing. You gotta hit play.
My bad.
I'm always
so aware of it. Oh, that was a sick game, though. That was more of a game I thought it was going to be from that start.
That's how we expected the map to be played. Aggressive drushes with people trying to mill the middle. Well, like the original idea behind the hill was we wanted to make the middle valuable to counterattack because we were afraid people would just go to it too easily and take it. Which is the opposite of what happened.
No, people just make it an arena. No one wants to go to the middle.
Yeah, but
this is the game I want to see.
Yeah, it feels like the real downside to Nili was that mid-feudal point when he idled the TC. Had around 3 minutes of idle time.
Yeah, imagine Castle Age was like on equal footing. Although you have to give him credit, that moment when the skirms got through, he instantly jumped on it and like stood on top of them with his archers. That could have been the game as well if Castle hated the upgrades came in. That was a sick game. Aztecs win, Japanese loss. Right, Nili's choice. Winning. What do you think for game 2?
Game 2. I mean, does he go Seychelles?
We don't actually need to guess. We are going to Seychelles.
Ooh.
Game will ever close for me. There we go.
Seychelles.
It is Seychelles game 2. Seychelles, Italians, Koreans.
I like Koreans in this matchup.
I like Koreans on this map and this matchup. This map is crazy hard. Another map that I hated and then ended up loving. It's really fun to play, but there's so much going on this map.
Yeah, this is a matchup where I think if you go late game, the Italians have an early imp push, but in the long run, Koreans have skirms to deal with that, and then they'll have siege engineers, they'll have gunpowder that outranges the Italians, and then they have war wagons if they need to deal with the condottieri. And then you go to the trash war, and the Koreans should be great in the trash war.
Yeah. And I've even seen it come down to like towers because the woodlines are absolutely atrocious on this map for like keeping safe. It's so difficult if you get pushed. Here we go, game 2. Oh, I'm so hyped. I don't want this to end.
Yeah, this might be an hour-long game. Now, we just had the past couple weeks, we were casting games with a 90-minute time limit. This game has no time limit. And this map has given us games that consistently go to the hour 30, 2-hour mark.
US, don't threaten me with a good time. Because I'm here for this.
So maybe the one thing about this map is we did shorten, or we did make it a tiny bit smaller than it was when it debuted in the LY Cup, where it was absolutely huge. Now it's just one size up from a tiny map. It's only 144 by 144 instead of 120 by 120. It's only slightly bigger.
Ah.
So less room for landings on the islands. You might not be able to be as sneaky. You might be spotted a bit more easily.
Yeah, that's what I've found in the Community Cup. This has been such a divisive map in the Community Cup. Some people love it. It actually gets played more than I would expect. But it's like, especially when you go down in Elo, it's very difficult. It's I can't even describe the meta for the lower Elos. It's like they go for everything, either full water on the outside. Sometimes they fight the inside. Sometimes no one makes a dock and it's just a full land battle. But for this game, this is going to be super tight. You are right though. Every time I've seen someone even like try to sneak to the outside to grab the safe resources, they get found like very quickly.
Yeah, and if Nili is Koreans, he might be giving us turtle ships this game. I've seen a lot of turtle ships, and I genuinely don't know if they're good or useless right now. I don't know how they stack up in the current meta. In the old meta before the patch, you could do 2 turtle ships, and you basically clean every type of fire ship that you encountered in the Castle Age. Nowadays, they're more general purpose. But I've also seen players lose 5 of them for free, so I don't know if they're useful or not.
Well, remains to be seen. I hope we see some turtles. T90 going to come forward for his dock. Going to dock the center first. Have we moved for a dock yet? I haven't actually. Oh, we are. We're going to dock the outside. I do see this quite a lot in the community event. People like to dock the side like this, and just opt to go and try and take the middle back later. But the middle is very, very stacked with deep fish. Left side dock for
map.
Nili.
What's bugged about it, Death Counter? Is one forest less? Map? Oh yeah, he does have one less forest. Our base needs to go do an admin ring.
Where? Oh, true. It actually is before 5 minutes if they wanted to read it.
Oh, that's something I haven't seen yet. Hey, where's our base?
You ping them quick enough, they might be able to grab it because they're like, well, they are like 7 minutes now. But I think they might be okay reading it.
I mean, we're only on version 7 of Seychelles.
Version 8 is what's gonna really lock it down. We got a scout fight on T90's side, just outside his base. I think T90's winning it. Yeah, then he's gonna back off.
Is there an admin for this? Is this just our base? Well, Nili needs to. Yeah, Nili needs to scout this and call it himself, right? He has until.
That's usually how it goes. Unless the admins want to just call it, since this is like a pretty hype game. I'll ping the admins.
Yeah, I pinged our base.
See, maybe Nili won't need it. I had a bugged gen once in one of my games when I forget what happened. I think one of my shorefish didn't spawn. One of the like sections of shorefish, and I didn't notice for the whole game, and I ended up winning anyway, so it was fine. It didn't matter.
Oh wait, is there like a shorefish underneath that fruit bush? Maybe I'm just seeing things. No, I don't think so.
No, I think they're okay.
Yeah, you were
Trojan in the
missing a
chat
shorefish.
cast it actually.
Okay.
He told me after the game, and or he tried. Did you try to ping me during the game? I think he told me, and I didn't notice at all. But then it didn't matter because I won. It didn't end up mattering.
Yeah. That's the type of thing that it's like you make a map and then you test hundreds of generations and you don't see this type of thing, and then a tournament game happens, and then one game this happens immediately.
Yeah. always when people are looking. I mean, we can't complain too much because like if you look under the hood of AoE map scripting, I don't know how you do it. It's like alien technologies going onto these hoods. It's literally running on hopes and dreams.
It is.
How is it so consistent? All right, we do have a faster fuel later now, though. 19 vils, 4 fishing ships, 22 vils for T90. T90 is also starting. No, I thought he was going to start in the wall.
So
I don't think we're going to go for any kind of FC.
This is something I really don't like from T90. He's using the transport ship just to annoy the fishing ships on the dock. Yeah, he's trying to block the walls for the Vil. But that just shows Nili you're not going for a transport ship landing.
True.
So
yeah, I do remember that on a lot of maps that have the transport. You just like sit in between the fishing ships on the on their path back to the dock. Did T90 actually spot the dock? He did, yeah.
Did T90 did Nili spot the Vil? Because he is really close to scouting the Vil there. And he just missed it. Alright, so T90 is transporting. Does T90 transport to the island with the stone and the gold? Because that would be perfect for archery ranges. Nili's transport might see it. Where is he going? Yeah, Nili's transport's going to see this if he goes anywhere. Or the fishing ships.
They're landing? Okay, it was just like a little bit of a taxi forward. Nili didn't see it.
Yeah, that Vil really didn't want to walk.
Yeah, for the forward stable that Nili could maybe see. T90's going to scout the front of the center lake, though, and he's going to spot no docks, so he has free reign to fish here. But Nili's going to go for some archers.
Yeah, Nili not going to be caught off guard by the stable.
Oh, he does see it.
He's a Vil.
The Korean vision. That change is so good. You get Koreans on Nomad and you are just laughing. It feels amazing with the vision, the Vil vision range.
Well, they've always had the vision. The changes is now their team bonus. Yeah. So the entire team has it.
Yeah, the Koreans on your team. Oh my god.
That's a wall.
I thought we were just going to try and deny the stable. It's actually just going to be a full wall on the left side.
Should kill the Vil. I wonder if
get some body blocks.
I actually don't remember when I did the map if these are straggler trees or terrain trees. So I think that T90 might be able, if he had the Vils there, to palisade chop through the 2 trees. Yeah.
I love that. That has got to be the biggest, like, I don't know if you call it even like an Easter egg or like little secret tech that when that comes up on stream, consistently people in the chat are like, wait, what? You can do that?
Yeah.
Like, it doesn't come up often.
Okay, okay then. It's the mangroves. Can't do it. They are terrain. The mangroves are the stragglers. If those were mangrove trees, he could do it. Okay.
All walls on Nili's woodline. The scouts are going to prowl around. T90, I thought we would maybe expand the fish in the center a bit more, but we do have nice 7 fishing ships, but the archer's going to hit his base. Tower on his goal just to be safe, and his wall is actually pretty nice. They're going to walk face first into a spear. Ow.
Spear pokes down the scouts. That's painful. That's not good. And I love that Nili has archers and that he's not going to just fall victim to scouts in his eco. This does come down to his ability to wall, though. Can T90 micro the scouts and avoid the spears? So far, the answer's been a resounding no. He has gone right into the spears every single poke, landing on the scouts.
Yeah, running face first. Nili's archers do manage to slip through, though. We're going to be harassing this woodline, and there's actually nothing here for T90 to defend except Vils. Scrims are on their way.
Yeah, the stable's forward. Stable is forward. You had to do the range also somewhat forward.
One Vil should go down. Yes, but Scout from Nili might get popped here. Oh, Spear gets body blocked, actually, but the Scout goes down. No fletching. Free to player yet, but managed to grab a kill.
Yeah, lots of things going on now, but Nili with a couple of singleton archers. T90 doesn't find them with the scouts. Nili has a hole on his wood line where he tried to house wall. The other wood line isn't walled. He's an idle farmer. But he still has a couple of spears around. And T90 has a lot to micro at his own side of the map.
T90's at that wall with the hole, though? He might just notice. Doesn't try to click through. That's actually open, but I guess there's a fair view of bills. He might find some damage here on the berries. Back off market for T90. He wants to try and spend this 700 gold he has banked. Oh my god.
Oh yeah, he's floating gold. Well, that's just that raid that was on his wood line. Made it hard for him to adjust the eco afterwards. And now... Yeah, this is so awkward. I feel like the scouts haven't done any damage. So sometimes you'll see scouts, they're constantly picking vills, running from spears, forcing Nili to react, but no. He has calmly not even had to bother finishing the walls around his wood sites. Those scouts are just...
It's actually been rough.
Yeah.
Look at the back of T90's base though. Fletching is in for Nili with a big ball of 6 archers, 3 spears.
Yeah, Nili doesn't need a wood line. Nili's got this. He is fletching. This is going to be a great raid. And a couple of weak vills out by the wood line. Oh, that's so many archers. Stone Gate! Stone Gate!
He's going to tank the TC, run straight in. This should be some dead vills.
Oh, that was a good decision there.
Down.
That's going to be 3 dead vills. Oh, let's go,
huge.
Nili.
His castle edge gets clicked.
That's
yeah,
huge.
Back in his
Also,
own base, there's skirms forward now, but still no damage really.
Skirms though.
0
Who cares about
kills.
skirms?
Yeah, skirms to tickle the
Skirms without
spears,
fletching. Skirms with no fletching, trying to harass a wood line. They can barely reach the villagers. Nili needs to be careful with the spears.
Nice. 5 eco KD for Nili. He just needs to get it working on castle edge. We had a market we could click. Oh, we have a market we could actually click right now. Maybe he's worried T90 is going to stay feudal, but T90 is about to be castle edge.
He's floating a bit of gold
7.
too.
Yeah, going to add a stable. Maybe he thinks this is going to be even more extended field. No, he clicks castle edge. Nice. So we're not going to be too far behind, but 2 minutes of castle edge for T90 here. Oh, it's going to be a good game. This is... Well, it's not going to be the full boom game we were worried about. A Vill gets picked by... Oh, sorry. That's a forward Vill for Nili. It was just
forward Vill.
Punched for a second, then T90 backed off because the archers were on the way.
Yeah, T90.
But T90 knows it's going to be here.
I don't know. I think if you're T90, you probably try to YOLO fight that Vill instead of backing off. Like, losing your own Vill there is not nearly as important as trying to kill Nili's Vill.
Yeah, the buildings that'll be just hiding in the shadows of your base. He is aware of it as leaks, and he has the castle timing here. Bodkin and medium warships on the way in. But he's still yet to get a single pick from all the pressure he's trying to be put on Nili. There's another... Nili plugs the gap that you talked about, but now there's another hole on the other side. Oh, he notices.
Oh, he fills it. He notices. And T90 now doing Bodkin. So Bodkin feudal skirms. They'll be a bit more threatening to Vills, but more particularly against the archers. Yeah, this is so awkward for Nili that he really does want to get that next free armor as soon as he hits Castle Age without engaging against the skirms. And he needs the archers to keep the Vills safe now, but it's awkward for him because he doesn't want to take an engagement. He wants to keep the skirms away, and he has to keep tracking the army while keeping the archers by the TC.
Yeah, even with our nice formation with the scouts guarding the skirms, but Castle Age comes in for Nili with a lot of res in the bank. He can spend pretty hard here.
Yeah, look at that box formation.
Let's go.
All right, turtle ships.
It's really satisfying, isn't it? It's like the guard patrol.
Oh, he's queuing them on the right. He sees T90 as a dock there. Oh, Nili not patrolling his archers, runs into some skirms by the top dock. And just before they become crossbows, will take a lot of damage.
Oof. I think both players looked away, but it worked out for Nili in his base. T90's skirms and scouts get picked off. There's a knight forward though, should get picked off by his crossbow. Armor's on the way in. Looks like it's going to be knights and maybe a CA or two for T90. Nili's got these crossbows to leverage, and then some turtles, and I imagine a bit of CA as well.
Yeah, so our hippo is making turtle ships. Oh, the turtle ship killing skirms. Oh, look at that thing beasting. It's going to have a couple of fish and a fire to destroy 2 turtles. And bloodlines for T90.
Turtle on the left side is going to pick away at the stable forward. T90's working on breaking through. He adds a knight of his own.
Of Cav archers.
This is a sick game. Oh,
Well,
T90 finally lost a Vil. Or finally got a Vil, sorry. We killed a Vil somewhere.
Yeah, it took him a while. But we'll have Koreans Cav archers against Italians Cav archers. This is the 2026 meta we've all been looking for. Would discount for the Koreans. Italians, I guess, get fully upgraded Cav archers in the castle age. No heavy Cav archer, no Parthians, so they're not going to be great in Imp. But Nili will have numbers,
but the mobility is premium. T90's gonna pull the trigger on a second TC, which is kind of a risk with so much going on the map. But if he doesn't get punished for it, this could be pretty sick. Slams it up with so many Vils.
And he needs to because the crossbows are on the way.
Yeah.
Nili gets distracted.
At the back. Saved. Yeah, and he has knights inbound. Okay. Big info. Nili does see the second TC now.
Yeah, that dead spear sure did a good job scouting it.
Yeah, he just gave his life for the cause. Nili is also in the center again. We have a turtle in the center to try and win back some fishing space.
Yeah, and I think the turtles will be extra effective against T90 because he's going to be very distracted by the oars rowing the wrong way.
Oh yeah, it's the animation thing. Yeah, he's going to be full tilted. Nili does add a second TC. And T90's going to actually get some pressure on the fish on the left side for Nili. Going to pick some off as well. This is really needed eco damage for T90, who's struggled to get it so far. Build counts even, but this is going to help a lot. He's killing a lot of fishing ships. I don't think Nili's noticed this.
Yeah, Nili will need to hop in the dock. Yeah, he didn't need to lose that many.
That's painful. 4 fishing ships down, maybe a 5th. No, gonna be 4. Oh, CA gonna park themselves on T90's gold. He has a safe
rough
gold he can fall back to.
Yeah, he has a couple of safe golds in the back and can always transport to the islands. Nili also gonna move in the middle with his turtle ships and should take out all of T90's fish. I can't take these turtle ships. They had these massive threatening cannonballs in the past. Now it's just these like little pew 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 rockets.
Yeah, the little rockets. They do every now and then. They remember they have cannonballs. There was a knight in where'd it go? There was a knight in Nili's base that he was trying to convert. I wanted to get to. Oh no, it didn't. It just wrapped all the way around the back. That could end up being an issue still. 4 TCs for Nili. He wants to try and explode his eco while this is going on. If T90 spots these TCs, he might spot one here, but the night vision range is so low.
Yeah, that's a lot of Korean Cav archers now able to push T90. And Nili, remember, he gets the free armor on the Cav archers, so he, even without bloodlines, is probably more than happy to dive that tower again and try to hit the gold again. There are a lot of weak Vils. Nili's only missing ballistics now for the raids.
That's got to be his plan, right? He wants to just keep T90 focused on tracking his army and hope his eco can just explode in the back. 4 TCs. He's got to get his food eco back running again. We had some farms. This is a bit scary. T90 does drop another TC, but he's forced to drop a workshop to just keep his base defended. And Nili is cramming his queues. Yeah, this might get some Vil picks.
I mean, more than that, it might get knight picks because T90 has to engage, and he's going to lose army for that.
Oh, 4 HP knight gets away.
He gets a Cav archer at least.
That's the pain. Managed to spot the TCs.
Yeah, but that's the pain for Nili of not having ballistics.
Yeah. Got a heavy player for Nili. He wants to start expanding this economy. T90 hasn't been lucky enough to spot the 3rd and 4th in his base. And Nili's going to start to pull ahead in Vils. This is maybe looking very good for Nili here. As long as he doesn't lose his CA to Scorpions, 2 of them go down.
Okay, 2026. Korean CA against Italian Scorpions.
Yeah, this is the world of Age of Empires we live in now. But it's interesting. We see a lot of like different Civs doing things that we're not used to seeing. T90's going to try and track these CA down, get the Thorn out of his side. As Nili's hoping to just keep them as a pain and keep his eco expanding. Did he clear this? Yeah, he's... Oh, he didn't actually manage to fully clear the fish yet, but he will.
Well, they can hide in the dock for a while, and T90's trying to pump fires. As we can see the dock almost destroyed, but not quite.
I do like that Nili's also adding his fish back. He's getting some more fishes up. His eco is looking really nice. 3k res leader now. And the CA numbers are rebuilding. We got some reinforcements on the right.
Yeah, I kind of want T90 to hold on for a bit, though, so we can get to Imp and maybe get to Elite Turtle Ship.
Yes. T90 is catching up in Vils, though. We're not too far away, but long term, we are going to be much behind eco with the fish. Yeah, oh, if they were on the other side, they might pick some monks. Yeah, the turtles are such a pain. T90 just can't add his fish back anywhere. They're prowling the back of T90's base. I don't know who's... I feel like Nili has the control here, but I don't know what T90 does to take this back. Some night raids get in. I don't know if that was a converted night or...
Probably
or what,
but...
Bill's gonna have to fight down this night. Oh, there's too much to look at.
Beasts.
Another turtle ship.
Vils are beastly against the knights.
Yeah. They're helping out. CA, get in. Makes a purchase, but we got some monks. Oh, one conversion.
I mean, after all this, it's only about 10 Vils of a difference. Nili, he hasn't had that much food income for a while, so the TCs have quite a bit of idle time on them. Oh my gosh, those turtles attacking the lumber.
T90 did, yes. It's so annoying. T90 did manage to catch up in eco kills.
Yeah, 21 to 21.
Is this just a night raid? I actually didn't notice him catch up so quickly.
And he's got a few raids here. How are the knights getting in, even? The staple is 92 HP, and he's pumping a knight every so often into Nili's eco.
Is there a hole somewhere? Let me see this. Where's
that knight going?
No, this knight's gonna go home.
Maybe the gate was open?
Yeah, there is a Vil by it. Maybe there was another one that held it open. I just completely missed that. But the CA gets straight in, dive under a Magnus shot in T90's base. No repair Vil.
Oh,
nice shot though.
Big hits at least.
Oh my god, oh my god, this wood line. Look at the CA. No, he stops. There's so many Vils here.
Yeah, he has ballistics. He has ballistics, he has bodkin, he's got everything he needs aside from Thumbring. But he should kill Vils here. He should kill some Vils here. They should get massacred by the Cav Archers. Nili now up to Imp, slaughtering the Vils, doing gill nets, using the Korean CA to their fullest. He's going to take the Knights and then have another raid on the wood line beneath it as T90 has to try to run away.
Brutal. That's the thing about this map. The wood lines are just impossible to defend. At this stage of the game, you have to have army everywhere. That was really nice. Imp timing's going to hit as well. T90 is so far from Imp.
He has a turtle, though. He has a turtle ship. He converted one.
Oh, hold on. Wait, that swings it back. Oh, he's going to catch some fish, actually.
Yeah, completely swings it back. One turtle. That's all you need.
Yes. He goes to 5 TC, but Nili actually added a 5th at some point. Still, these CA are going to get cleared, but they've feasted in the back of T90's base.
Yeah, that's
20 to lead an Imp for...
Yeah, that's another 12 or so Vil kills those CA just had.
What a game. No, Nili's in an amazing position. His base, like, if anything could have happened, his base is completely open other than the TCs. So T90's been trying to raid, but... Because even with all of T90's walls, he's actually been struggling to keep Vils alive.
Again, I just hope that as soon as Nili gets Imp, he clicks Elite Turtle.
Yes, I mean, look at his res. He's thinking about it. 2,000 food, 2,000 gold. He's ready. The most ready I've ever seen anyone for Imp. He has so many resources.
Yeah, he calls it though. He calls it right
chemistry, GG. What a game. 1-1. Let's go, Nili.
All right, 1-1, 106.91 KD. Just right from the start, Nili felt like he was ahead. The forward stable did pretty much no damage to Nili, even though he was missing a wood line.
Turtles are too good, man. They're too powerful. The ores, he couldn't look away from the ores.
Yeah, that's true. So distracting. Couldn't pay attention to the raids. So Nili wins Seychelles. Does T90 now pick slopes?
I think he's super comfortable on slopes. I remember from his... we had it before in a tournament, I remember. That I think he played in. But he, like the last game we saw against Chaos, he absolutely cleaned up.
Well, he actually picked Northern Crossings.
Oh, he picked it, okay. Going to his second home map. But that was Italian lost, Korean win. Game 2. Northern Crossings, what are you thinking? Some Dravidians versus...
I mean...
What are we playing for Nili?
Dravidians, Malay, or Portuguese all fit the map. Nili, I think, has to go Bengalis here. Maybe Burgundians could be an option, but it feels like Bengalis are just his last water civ.
I'm not sure.
Well, looking at Nili's civs, he has Bengalis for Northern Crossings, Burgundians or Turks for bypass, and then Burgundians or Vietnamese for slopes, so a bit of flexibility there. T90, I can see him literally doing any of his civs on any of the maps, other than maybe Dravidians on bypass. And it will be Dravidians here. Dravidians, Bengalis.
Oh, you're right. Okay, I mean, second Northern Crossings game we've seen T90 play, actually, in the past week. So let's see if he's feeling as aggressive as last time. You remember the Japanese transport drop? Although we kind of had that energy game 1. Dravidians, Bengalis. I like Dravidians here. I love Dravidians on these hybrid maps.
Yeah, this is... I wonder if you actually do have a possibility to go a Phosphoro-esque FC Rathas here. Because Dravidians are one of the civs that the best unit you can make against Ratha usually is skirms, and Dravidians have great skirms.
Yeah, that's actually a good point. Oh, Trojan is true. Oh, we never even mentioned that. Yeah, Nili, despite the bugged map, took that Seychelles game. So that's 2 for 2 on Seychelles bugs I've seen, where the player who was like hurt by the bug ended up winning.
That usually happens.
But yeah, as well. I remember the Stone Fleece thing as well.
Yeah, as much as people complain about bugs, maps have very, very little impact compared to player skill in the outcome of the game. Yeah, people can complain about bugs in forward maps all they want, but for the most part, it really doesn't matter.
Yeah, how do you complain about your one game? We got I'm kind of interested if this could be a Phosphoro. I don't know if he's going to risk it when it's 1-1 like this, but I guess if he ever could risk it, this is the time. He has a luxury of losing one more game. It is best of 5.
Well, both of them do. Both of them have a luxury right now.
True. Alright, here we go. Bengalis Northern Crossing. Let's go. Game 3 in a tied set. T90 Nili. This is so sick.
Alright, so Nili will be the red Bengalis to the northwest. T90 the blue Dravidians to the southeast. Last time we saw T90 here, he was the Japanese and went for a transport ship Men-at-Arms. Did a ton of damage to another German player, Chaos, to win. Now we have Nili, who, with a transport ship, will scout. I don't know what Nili's plan is with the Bengalis. They have lots of options from fast castling to just playing straight water to even Fishboom FC into Rathas. And the way this map is set up, your stone mines are split on opposite sides of your TC. So even if land pressure comes in, you get tower rushed on one stone, you have another one to fall back to.
I could actually see it working out. I wonder if he's probably considering it. Although I don't know Nili. I actually don't know how much of a Phosphoro player he is. I guess he kind of stopped since that became a big thing.
Yeah, looks like Nili's probably looking to try to find more deer. Both of them are kind of awkward behind the wood lines. Your deer are pretty far away on this map. T90 has a bit of an easier push.
I'm curious how this is going to go. And this is I feel like this is a map that I can't remember did Nili play this map, but T90 played this last week, and he's very comfortable on slopes. So if he wins this game, I think he's going to be pretty well poised. But bypass, he's maybe he'll struggle against the civs Nili has left. Oh, he finds his last sheep finally. All right, Nili's going to start his deep push. Yeah, they're actually pretty far away. Or this, like the last time we watched this game, it was we thought it was going to be a pretty boring longboat battle. I was trying to think of what the other civ was, but yeah, it was Vikings. But maybe that's what he was thinking with the super aggressive open. He just didn't want the Viking player to get a chance to be in the game at all.
Yeah, Vikings,
we might see a more normal game this time.
In the current water balance, I don't know if there's any civ that can beat Vikings if they get longboats out. Maybe turtle ships, but Viking longboats have won, I think, pretty much every game I've seen since the patch dropped.
They're disgusting. They're banned like every set if there's a hybrid map in it, whether it's this or banner picked community tournament or otherwise. This is looking like it's going to be a more standard game. Nili goes for the back dock, so does T90. I don't know. I feel like in a balanced game, I do prefer Dravidians. They just feel so good on hybrid maps, but yeah, the guys do have options once we get to some Rasa.
If it goes late game, we could even see Thericidai plus Skirm Elephant Archer plus Cannon for Dravidians, and I think that's kind of hard for the Bengalis to deal with. Yeah, they have their own Elephant Archers and Rathas, but when gold starts running low, the Dravidian Skirm should be able to carry.
Absolutely disgusting unit for how much we say Skirms are great. Oh, the 25%. Is it? Sorry, 24%? Yeah. Faster attack speed.
Yeah, they attack
crazy.
25% faster.
I liked his approach last time, though, because like he probably saw the Viking pick and was like, God damn, I should not have let this through. So he's like, I just have to keep you off docks for the whole game or I'm dead. Because we saw like, it was like, if even 10 longboats, I don't know if he got to 10, but they were deleting ships.
They do.
Until you get the docks to stop producing.
I'm not even sure what composition to do against a longboat. Because before, the longboats were supposed to be something of a counter to fire ships. And Vikings didn't get their own fires. But now you have longboats, and they destroy hulks. But I also feel they beat fires, and your only option against them really is War Galley. But then now the Vikings have fires to deal with War Galleys, and the longboats themselves can deal with them just fine too.
That's maybe the hardest change of all the changes in recent years to keep in my brain. I always forget that they have fires now. It's too ingrained in my head that they don't get it. Fuel's going to be clicked for nearly at 18 Vils, though. We're not considering Phosphor plans. Phosphor dreams out the window. Nope. For a second Wonderline. Second Woodline. Okay. 18 Vils. T90 is going for a bit of a later one with the barracks, though.
Barracks, and this could be on land or by sea. Shallows you can cross over on either side.
There we go. If you look like 21 Vils. All right, so standard game. No shenanigans really. But the barracks is the only question mark for you right now. Are we going to see more of a water battle, or does T90 want to make some heavy land pressure? He could actually get some pretty crazy, like you were saying, we transport across. Because Nili is not going to go for a second dock. No, he goes for the barracks too.
And now we question whether T90 includes a Vil as he heads across, because he's going to have militia, at least 3 of them. And he's going to hope that Nili doesn't scout it.
Oh yeah, look at this. It actually might not get seen by literally one tile. That's so unfortunate. Oh, but the feudal age vision increase.
He's going to kill the Vil.
Immediately sees it.
Oh wait, T90 could drop off the or use the transport to save the Vil. He's fine, he's fine. He drops off a militia.
He double clicks it. I think that was an accident. He double clicked it or something.
You see that militia? He's running in place.
Yeah. Yeah, we got the forward moonwalk. He has it though, and now this is like a game 1 again. He wanted to go for the super aggressive surprise, but Nili just spots it.
Yeah, the scout's forward, but not in time. Nili's walled. Remember, you can't wall the coast due to the rock terrain, so you have to do a circular wall. But he should be fine.
Oh, this is This is not the Northern Crossings game we saw last week. T90 hoping for some surprise, but the range is up already for Nili. Archers on the way. And Nili's just tracking this Vil very well.
T90
but it's still just going to be a thorn in his side.
Yeah, T90 is just going to fish. He says, okay, I'm not going to do too much damage. Let's just do fishing lines, get the fishing eco established. I do have to kind of worry, though. I worry about the investment into fishing ships. I guess with Dravidians, the fish far from the dock are more valuable than other civs, but I've seen so many games where a player fishes, makes a ton of fishing ships, and then loses because of the overinvestment and cost spent on the fishing ships.
I don't hate it because he does. I think you're exactly right. He's like, I'm not going to get this damage. Like the moment that scout saw that villager, look at the walls just appeared to make Nili's base so comfortable there. We got the small walls. So he's like, if I get damage, I get damage. As we go for some hulks for T90, but archers and skirms on the field. Yeah, we're not even going to upgrade the militia. He's like, I'll just try and be annoying.
T90. Oh, T90 including a relic in the wall and a straggler. The two things that could backfire on it.
Yes. And it's always when you consciously do it, you're like, it's not going to matter, and then it ends up mattering.
It only matters when you know you shouldn't do it, but you do it anyway.
Yeah, you're like, it's fine. T90 does have another sneak Vil on the left side of Nili's base that's not going to get seen. The steer did get pushed a little bit, but they're not in Nili's vision range.
Oh yeah, Nili, despite having all of his deer in one spot, didn't actually scout the extra deer.
Leave a pain. Is it Vil wandering at the back for Nili as well? Might get seen. Might see T90's forward Vil. The archers trying to find a way into T90's base on the other side.
Nili.
Oh, but
Nili losing a Vil. That rock terrain meant he couldn't get the wall, the Vil quick wall. Down she goes. Couldn't Alcatraz her.
Second, yeah. Again, damage from this, like in game 1, damage I did not expect T90 was going to get. I don't think T90 was expecting he was going to get any damage from this. Just hoping against hope. Nili is trying to find a way into T90's base with his archers as well, but the skirms, they run into skirms. I know the archers maybe going to run to TC. No, he notices. Wall's also getting built for T90, but he's open on this side too.
And T90 is fairly walled, even though the archers are chased by skirms, so he shouldn't be able to kill that Vil. I say, as T90 stops chasing with the skirms. And that Vil close enough to the TC.
Fleshing is in.
This is going to be close.
This is micro. That's a dead Vil. Damn,
I think
we looked away. That was going to be a dead Vil.
Yeah, I think T90 should save the Vil every time. And that's Castle Age for T90. As he's pressuring Nili's wood line.
This forward Vil for T90 did get found. Nili's Vil is going to take it out on the left side. But T90's pressuring Nili's fish. We have some Warhulk building up. Where are the rest of the Warhulk actually?
Oh no.
Not the Warhulk, sorry. Normal Hulk.
Nili losing that Vil to the Hulks. It just grappled her to death. And those anchors will stay, the grappling hooks, I guess, will just impale her into the ground.
Wow. Those should have been dead. But Castle is gonna hurt. This timing's pretty sick. Nili can click. Do we have a market? Not yet. We have a lot of gold. This Castle time is gonna be actually pretty brutal.
Yeah, floating a bit of gold. Not having the market. Needing to learn from Doubt about doing the market.
Yeah, it's very necessary. Right, there we go. He heard us. He is expanding. Look how much fish he's adding, though. That's about to be pressured. I guess he can garrison, but it's going to be a scary 2 minutes. 30 seconds of Castle Age for T90. At least Warhulks can't really kill docks that fast unless we start adding some fires in.
You really need the fires to destroy docks right now. I don't know if that's intended or just kind of how it works out, but you need to go fires to fight under docks.
Yeah, they just take, it's like it's -3 or something. Where is it? Yeah, the -3 on buildings. Castle clicked, still 2 minutes to go. T90 instantly drops the second TC. Oh, we're not going to see the straggler tree chop. He covers that side with his TC.
No, he does. Maybe he picks up the relic, though, and opens the hole himself.
Yeah. Bodkin archers. And are we going to click for our medium warships once we can afford it, maybe? Start to get some pressure. Oh, we might find this Dockville on the left side. He will. Wow, that was a nice find.
Yeah, Nili just needs to micro and he'll be okay. Especially since how he's picking off a few hulks with his archers. He's still fishing. So look at the res collected. They are as even as you can get.
Yeah, that's actually crazy. And I'm surprised we didn't get punished with this timing too hard. It was just the like 15 fishing ships right as your opponent hits Castle Age is scary when you haven't clicked yourself, but he's going to get away with it. His eco might survive this. What do you think for this Castle Age? Oh, Ville's actually kind of dying. Ville gets popped by the archers on Nili's woodline. Castle comes in. We're now back on the even playground, but crossbow for T90. We're going to start crossing the right side. Nili's watching though with a super low Hulk.
Yeah, the crossbows will cross on northern crossings.
Yeah, as they hit crossbow. This is going to be scary. There are skirms. Crossbow's in, Bodkin's in. Elite skirm on the way though. Should be in time for Nili by the time we get here. Nili's going for some medium warships. Fishing lines. This could be a lot of damage on Nili's woodline. Skirms are not in position.
Oh, that hole on the wood line. I bet Nili wishes there were a relic right there. T90's gonna get in.
Yeah, yes.
Oh, he doesn't go in, though.
This is gonna be a lot of dead Vills. If he doesn't notice, he sees it. One Vill down. Two Vill down. Gonna be more. That's brutal. That's so many Vills gonna go down. 4 down. Maybe a 5th. He's not gonna try it.
Yeah, I think T90 could have microed that better and killed another 2, but that's still good for him. Now up 10 Vills. And with crossbows that can hoover around in the back to keep harassing those Vills.
This is amazing position for T90. Third TC is up. Nili only adding a second 30 Vills to 45 and climbing. I don't know how we come back from this. The fish are also kind of getting picked off.
Oh, there's another TC for Nili, but T90's already on 3 TCs and he's booming away.
Oh, that's brutal. The hole, I mean, even without the hole, this would have been bad. But the skirms were here. There was a couple skirms here and they just left at the last moment. Right as elite skirm came in. Chandy drops some more crossbow forward. Right in front of the
wait.
UTC.
Nili has a stable forward. He has an elephant. He has an elephant.
Where? Oh my god, I didn't notice this at all. What? Let's go.
I guess he needs monks now. He has a monastery. He picked up the relic that was... Oh, no, he didn't. He didn't pick up the relic. He wants to convert the elephant with priority.
Oh, this might have been a pain, but the monk's just going to take it. I don't know how I missed that. Wow. Because, like, there's not much even happening. He snuck that past us, and we have full map vision. Whole house walls behind the palisade and just gets the... Oh, doesn't. Nice to delete from Nili.
Yeah, he deletes there. And, well, T90's fish being harassed now by some hulks. That is War Hulk versus Feudal Hulk.
Okay, 30C4 Nili. Our food is pretty okay. We can maybe try and make a catch-up, but it's almost double. 37 to 60. Pretty rough. Rez is pulling ahead. Look at that difference. 3k when it was so neck and neck just a moment ago. War Hulk vs Hulk? Hold on, numbers are winning here, but T90 pulls back. Alright, we back away for Nili. That I thought would have gone better.
Oh, the fishing ships, could they block? Could they block? Could they hop in the dock? They're just all gonna die.
He takes... Yeah, actually takes them while he can. It's pretty good.
So Nili's kind of stabilizing a bit.
Yeah, we have a chance. But I don't know how much of a chance. It's a big discrepancy now. 4k res lead. And there's still crossbow gonna hoover around his base.
I think it would be maybe a bit hopeful for Nili that he'd think maybe I can take this super late and then have a better Civ matchup, because I think with the cannon and skirms the Dravidians have, they should match up well against the Bengalis.
Yeah, or for T90, it's I don't know. I think T90 is just in too good of a position. The res lead is still climbing 5k lead now, and the crossbow get in again on the gold. This is... Okay, he notices, thank God. There was going to be so many dead vills.
Yeah, those vills going... I mean, still vills going down. Still we're at 22 to 4 eco KD. And even with that big raid on the fish, with the get Doc Garrison, Nili couldn't kill much.
Oh, this is very rough. This is... T90's just getting a chokehold on all fronts. Workshop at home just to keep his own eco safe. I don't see a way for him to lose this from here.
Nili's going to make him work for it, at least. As he brings all the Hulks back, chased by T90 ships. And Nili needs to worry about his own fish now, because he's taken a lot of the fish that were close to the docks and is getting pushed pretty far away. That's going to mean T90's there. One, to deny the redock, and also to get on the fish quickly. I love seeing vills grappled by the Hulks.
Yeah, I just can't imagine what that looks like, in real life. Just pirates like throwing these lassos, trying to catch them.
Throwing the grab. That's a weapon we don't have for a unit in AoE 2, a lasso.
A lasso? Yeah, we have like kind of bolas is kind of the closest, I guess, but that's like a
that's different.
Lasso
that's like
you don't actually hold on to.
That are linked together.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what we need, yeah. Like a unit that can drag units. So I wonder can the game even can do that. That would be cool. Oh, don't give them ideas. That's the next DLC. The like Texas Civ or something. The
The Texas Civ. That's exactly what I was thinking of. We have Texas as a map, we need a Civ for it.
They just have like revolvers and lassos. Oh, look at this eco. It's disgusting. It's just too much. It's just climbing 6k lead now for T90. Like, yeah, I don't see how he can lose this. But it was a good game. Nili can maybe go for some kind of big play, but he just keeps hemorrhaging vills. 29 eco kills for T90 so far.
Yeah, there's imp for T90, and we'll probably see a GG from Nili once T90 hits imp. But that means we're going to have a 2-to-1 set. T9 and Nili will have bypasses his home map if he chooses to play that next.
Let's go. I want a 5-game series. We knew coming into this T90 was kind of the favorite, but Nili is no slouch. This could definitely go to 5 games, and I could see Nili winning. Oh my god, sorry, my words.
Yeah, what would a Texas Civ castle look like? Probably like the Alamo Fort.
Yeah, that's... I mean, it could be an interesting mechanic for any unit to have. I wonder, could the game do it? Like, we know they can do like projectiles that's slow. I wonder, could they drag units?
Yeah, could they like drag you around?
Have anything similar?
Imagine that like like you use like you have a battering ram with a lasso used as a tow truck.
Yeah, yeah, and it's like a skin for like a Ford giant truck. Oh, I could see the clips like a lasso unit that comes in and like grabs a relic carrying monk who just like drags him back to the base.
And drags it around, yeah.
That'd be amazing. Castles either side for T90. Imp 50 seconds away. Nili it's gotta be MTG, I imagine.
He's not gonna call GG. He's gonna research demo ship and he's just gonna make demos.
Oh.
Are they good? No, but he's gonna maybe make them? Unless this is a misclick and he meant to click something else, but he's researching demo ship.
That's such a good line. Are they good? No, but he is gonna make them. We are gonna see them.
He doesn't have any queued, but he upgraded them.
Alright, let's see. 3, 2, 1. How are you feeling, Nili? Play on. He says yes. I bet he's really considering it, but he's gonna play on.
Okay, well now it's time for T90 to give the people what they want and make Thericidai.
Yes. Got an armored elephant somewhere. Oh, it's just gonna go clear out the buildings in the back of his base. 4 TC for T90. And it's gonna be pretty rough. Bracer and ballistics in for actually nothing on the field, just the few war galley that are around. Imp does get clicked, and he's gonna fight this pretty hard. His docks get cleared. The T90 with the full, I was just gonna say, your enemy smalls in your chat. I was just gonna say we have full map control. I wonder, does he jump forward and drop the 3 ranges. It's a bit maybe ambitious to do it in mid-set, because imagine you do it mid-set and then you lose the whole set. That would be pretty rough. Maybe game 5 when you know you've won. But it would be what the people want.
It would be what they want. There's heavy warships. You can just make Therisidai immediately now in Imp, right? You don't need heavy warships for it. So that could actually be a nice option for the Dravidians at some point. I haven't really seen many water maps actually go to Imp in the rework, though. They usually are decided in mid-Castle Age, from what I felt.
That's what I've usually seen too. I wanted to ask as well, what do you... I don't know if we're going to see them. What do you think about the Therisidai? Because I see, like, as a aesthetic opinion, because I find of all the units in the game, it looks like it's from a different game to me. It's like the model is too high quality or something. It has an uncanny aspect to it. If we see one, maybe you can see what I mean. Or we have to forecast something that we might not get to see it.
We can go the opposite direction and make a mod for turtle ships to use the original turtle ship graphics.
Oh, I would be surprised if that doesn't exist. Maybe it does.
It should. If you remember turtle ships, they didn't actually have the actual, like, boxy appearance they have now. They were basically like an oval kind of.
Yeah, the like oval. Yeah, the like pointed oval. We go for the defensive castle, but there's Treb sitting on our face. He does cue some Therisidai. Aim is gonna hit for Nili. We're gonna try and hold this.
There he is. I don't know how he holds it. T90's even pushing with Trebs in a castle. Taking down a TC.
There's just too much Nili has to do right now with not enough bank. Where are the Therisidai being queued? I want to see them. there we are, down the bottom. Yeah, is it just me? I don't know why they just look super high quality compared to everything else. They're a cool ship though. They're so big. They're like so cool.
They look kind of out of place now that they don't have oars that are moving.
Yeah, they didn't get... Did they get the sails moving, or am I imagining that?
Yeah, I noticed the sails move too. Like when the ships stop, the sails, like, they get the wind taken out of them. Not the Therisidai though. They just stop.
Actually don't. No, you're right. They got kind of missed out on that. Wow. Just as
I guess fires do too. I'm just looking at T90's fire. The sails. Oh wait, they kind of like wiggle.
Yeah, they do have the like. They blow in the wind. I do like that. I like the little visual updates. Oh, this is just too monster of a push on Nili's right side though. 4 Trebs. We're trying to repair.
Yeah. I mean, Nili, he's kind of had this game lost for a really long time now. He's just trying to hold on. But that's how water maps go sometimes. It feels like you can get yourself into a good position and there's no comeback mechanic, but you can't quite finish someone off. So you play for an extra 30 minutes until you finally do.
It at least gives the other player hope to try and find a way out. But yeah, usually the lead is so hard that it's just an inevitability. We have so many vills repairing, but this is just... Talk about not trickle trebbing. We did start with 1 treb, but now we're up to 5 trebs. This can't be held. It's gotta be a game for the books now. But valiant effort from Nili. We might be moving on to a game 4 here.
This castle desperately being repaired, but will go down. All of those vills stand idle just to watch it fall. Speaking of graphics, the vills want to see the destruction animation.
Yeah, they stand front row seats.
Yeah, front row seats.
Nili, actually, to his credit, got to a very reasonable vill number in the time that this push has been going. But we are losing ground. Oh my god.
Castle down, but it killed a lot of vills. Oh, he's gonna convert vills. He's gonna convert vills and use the vills to hit the trebs. Wait, does he have redemption? Oh, if only he had redemption, he could convert the trebs.
Convert the trebs.
He needs redemption though.
Take up arms against the monks. We're Bengali monks. Oh, even with the tough monks.
He wasn't prepared to convert.
Damn. That was a good game, but I think, yeah, you're right. It was a bit of an extremely uphill battle for Nili for the last 20 minutes. My god, I'm stumbling over my words. No, T90 just took control. Eco got too big. 20k res lead nearly. Oh, that was... I mean, it's a nice game. 2-1. We still have games to go.
And T90 still has the melee, which are his first pick. And I imagine he goes melee on bypass.
Yeah, melee on bypass. What do you think for Nili Turks? Ooh. Feel
this is maybe overcooking with game plans. But T90 goes melee for bypass. Nili could go. Of all the civs he has, I kind of think Vietnamese might be the best civ for fighting melee. And then that would leave.
That would actually be kind of nice.
And then
what do you play slopes?
No, then T90 goes Shu for slopes, and Nili goes Turks, FC Janissaries to counter the War Chariots. Does FC Janissary counter War Chariot? I actually don't know. Janissaries might get wrecked by War Chariots. I don't know how that matchup goes, but Nili could find out for us.
Turks could, because like slopes ends up just being a CA war a lot of the time, and then like Turks have very reasonable CA.
That's true, CA Hussars, but that's also a composition you could have for slopes, CA Hussar.
Yeah, I mean for slopes, I was considering, because I was wondering if we play Vietnamese bypass, what do we play slopes? But I guess it could be Turks. Right, we are in lobby. No new map selected. It's going to be Nili's choice once again, but that was T90 taking his first home map win. We've both won our home map so far.
Yeah, T90 really needs to consider what he's doing for bypass. If it is bypass, I think Nili goes bypass here. The final game is going to be slopes.
I think so, because I think Nili has played bypass. I saw him playing it, I'm pretty sure. But T90 I feel like will be super comfortable on slopes, so maybe Nili wants to just get this win, make it a really tight game 5, put the pressure on. I kind of like, the more I think about it, Vietnamese would be a pretty cheeky pick, and I actually have melee selected. He didn't play melee, he played Dravidians there. Yeah, if it's melee on bypass, Vietnamese might be nice.
Yeah, the thing the Turks have to worry about is the timing of the melee able to match their own timing. And kind of then you get to this weird part where the Turks have a great late game, I think against melee if they get to heavy Cav Archer Hussar, but it's cheaper for the melee to get a push in before Turks get there. So I think that the melee kind of counter both of the things the Turks are really good at with different timings. Tricky to play that matchup and get the timings right.
Yeah, it's so
let's see.
Brutal on bypass.
Oh, it'll be slopes.
They are great on so many maps here.
It'll be slopes. Portuguese, Vietnamese. Ooh.
Interesting. These are not the civs. Okay, we're completely wrong. Never mind. We shouldn't. At least we didn't put money on these bets.
Well, not bypass though.
Slopes.
Slopes, where Vietnamese have been picked quite a bit, from what I've seen. The Portuguese less so.
I don't know if I've ever seen Portuguese on slopes in our community event, at least.
Yeah, so the slopes is the map that has all of the hares and shorefish on the tops of the slopes on the side. But if you were to go for a very early mill out there, you're not getting any of the Portuguese berry advantage. Yeah. So you're forgoing an eco bonus. And if you stay at home, then you're forgoing the map advantage.
It is hard because you really want that extra income, and you want to try and take as much of it as you can before the harassment comes in. 50 seconds, Portuguese, Vietnamese. I wonder if this was the right pick. I do like Vietnamese here, so maybe we're no, I'm hoping. I believe in Nili this time. I want a nice game 5. Come on, I know they want to give us a good show. They're hoping for a game 5. Let's go. 30 seconds. Yeah, Malay on this in this tournament have just done so well. They're so good on so many of the maps. The timings are like, the maps that want to get good timings, they're just like, yeah, we don't care. We're up in before you. We don't even care. This tournament, I don't know about you, how much you've played on any of the TTL maps. There's a couple of maps in here that like they make amazing games to watch, but God, they're hard to play. They're so brutal. Slopes is really fun though, to play and to watch. It's actually maybe my favorite one to just jump into a game on.
There's a game Stark played a while ago that was amazing. Where he had Tiger Cav, he was like Castle Age down by 50 vills and still found a way to win.
Oh my God. I don't actually remember that one. Here we go, though. Game 4, hoping for a game 5, but T90 is good on this map. We got Portuguese, Vietnamese on slopes.
Nili, though, he picked to play this map. And yeah, this feels like the Civ matchup to expect on the map, right? Given the Civs that were left. Unless T90 was going to try to YOLO some Shu War Chariot FC, this feels like the matchup Nili was expecting and probably planning to win. Really good archers, probably good against the Portuguese gunpowder, and then also having siege engineers and bombard cannon themselves.
Yeah, I do see them. To be honest, I see them picked a lot, and I've seen them played here a fair few times, but it's often just like good cavalry civs end up getting played here at the, like 2k level and below. But this should be a pretty good matchup. T90 going for the long-range deer pull. One thing that I never see people consider on this map that I've been trying to consider a lot more is that came into play really heavily in that set we cast last week, is when you pick a side to go for on the hills, it's actually worth checking which kind of mineral spawned on that side.
Yeah, that's...
Because it can be gold or stone.
Yeah, that's something I had changed for this event. In the past, it was always gold at the top and bottom and stone on the left and right. And now it's random.
Oh, really?
So each player has a gold and a stone on their side, but it's random. It can flip around which is in which spot. So you do have to scout that.
That shows how much attention I pay, because I swear it was random before. Because this was like the map I picked back in the we had a Hidden Cup community event that also had
that
slopes.
was fixed. That was fixed.
Wow. Yeah. Here I am like checking every game. I'm like moving my scout, but I do that now, and I recommend people do it, because we saw Chaos really struggle because his he knew his goal was forward, but he opted to go for the side that had the stone, and he could have really used an extra gold pole to fall back to.
Well, here
the maps this time though, we're both got some pretty nice base layouts. Oh wow, these sheep, these geese are just kind of chilling.
Oh,
he finds
he does lame.
2 of them. T90 hasn't found any of his geese. He might find these though when he pushes the deer in.
Yeah, I'll find it when he pushes. So Nili will see T90 pushing the deer in the fog, and he'll know that's where the scout is now. So he could go for that boar. If he's 100% paying attention, he steals the boar right now, and it's an easy lame. Or at the very least, it's disrupting the deer push. Oh, he's going for it. Is he going for it?
Oh.
Yes, he's doing it.
Yes. He's got it.
Oh, he only shot it once, though.
No, he only hit it once.
Oh.
No.
Greedy. Tried to turn around too quickly.
Oh, he was ready with the Diagro, though. So maybe he could have caught it anyway, but like, that could have been really nice. There was no way he could have stopped it if it got too far away. Okay, so we paid 20 scout HP for that, which is pretty rough, but the gamble I think was worth it. If that went off, it would have been really difficult.
Yeah, if that succeeded, like everything was working out for him. He saw the deer push, he goes for it, and he just pulled back too early. It would have been interesting. Then T90 gets into the fight with the gate to try to lame it, but that was his pullback just too early.
I did not want to point out as well that you were right pointing out on the question of the berries. T90 opting to mill the center first, just to make sure he gets the use of his eco bonus. Nili is already out on the shorefish, so he gets that little eco boost to start the game off. T90 sees it already, though. We got a scout out there.
But again, that's Nili seeing where the scout is when he's trying to lame the geese. So he has the advantage of tracking where he can send the geese better.
Oh, true. Where did they go? Oh, they're there. Still making their pilgrimage back home. Maybe he just sends them just to this mill and not risk the scout seeing him. But we're up 18 vils. And it's dead even except for the unfortunate chunk of HP that Nili lost on his scout.
Yeah,
let's go. I'm hyped for a game.
Yeah, barracks for T90 at the front. And he hasn't moved over to any gold yet. Also, Nili did go to the side with the stone on it. But, yeah, he did scout the stone is there.
That's a really good change, though. I was here thinking for the past, 2 years that this is already in the game, but now I can... my slope glazing can continue to be true, whether it was actually true or not. It's what I've been saying.
Yeah, now it's worth it to scout.
It matters.
Yeah. We actually had a bug when I first did that I didn't notice, is that the stone were 3 tiles and the gold was 4 tiles, but when I randomized it, I didn't notice they were different tiles, so sometimes you would have like a 3-tile gold or a 4-tile stone, but we fixed that pretty early on.
No.
That's where we're on version 3 of Slopes.
This was the map actually that we mentioned earlier where I actually saw scouts just phase through a palisade. It was on a Slopes game.
Oh. Well, if there's someone...
Yeah.
If there's someone for that to happen
to. I have it as a clip. It would be... I don't know if I would want it to happen to him. It would be so unfortunate.
I would love if we get to game 5 on bypass and T90 just takes a bunch of Karambit warriors and phases them through Nili's walls.
It was like a ball of scouts bunched up against the palisade. They were getting caught, and then 1 or 2 of them just strolled straight through as if the palisade wasn't there. It was really weird. Or did they? They maybe walked through a wood line. It's maybe the only time I've ever caught it on a cast, like on camera. Right, T90's going for his full walls. Nili's opting for just the small walls in the front of his base, and we're going to have a scout war. But T90's still not up on the sides. We have the nice Portuguese berry income, but Nili's doing a good job taking the map. He's taking the shortfish already.
Yeah, and this is where, since T90 saw Nili was up on the sides, he's going to push that with spears. He's sending all the spears there to accompany the scouts. Oh, and he grabs a Wallingville too.
Alright, Nili sends 2 to finish it off. Okay, Nili's not messed around. We just pull the Vills back. He knew there's going to be a lot of pressure heading this way. Vills get back to the base. We got some worth out of it, though.
Yeah, Nili now gets into T90's base. There isn't much that can be hit, though. The gold's close to the TC, as are the berries, and the lumber camp is walled.
I'm worried for Nu, though, because his overchops have been a pain. And oh, look, he's actually ready for it. Right as I mention it, he knows overchops have been the bane of his Vills this game. So he's starting to wall behind where the potential overchops could happen.
Nili also has an idle Vill on his wall, he notices. He was standing there for quite a while. And T90 actually up ahead by 2 Vills between an eco kill and a bit of idle time for Nili.
Oh my bad, I got flipped around. It's actually T90's small. I was talking as if it was Nili's walls. I swapped around. Range for T90 though. We got similar armies. We're just looking for damage. Nili's looking for Vills to pick, but there's none to be found. T90 is he's ignoring the slopes on slopes. He's happy in his own base.
Yeah, he's ignoring this. At least Nili went for the slope. At least Nili used the map.
Yeah, you got it.
A wheelbarrow now for Nili.
All right. Archers going to be coming out for T90 the next while. Blacksmith on the way. We're probably going to see some fletching to try and break in, but there's nothing to hit anymore on the sides. So we maybe just chill for a minute and try and click up. Nili's base is pretty uncomfortable though. Or sorry, I said it again. T90's base. I keep looking at T90's base and saying Nili for some reason. His walls have left his base super tight. If archers come in, if Nili opts for his range, this could be difficult to defend without like a tower or something.
Yeah, Nili at least has a very back gold. T90's golds are all kind of forward, and also all on this top right side, where that's kind of where Nili's angling the scouts. If T90 were to go to the slope and take the slope gold.
All right, so we are chilling for a minute at least, but the archers coming forward. Have you actually played much of the TTL maps? I know you're like well versed in the code of them, but do you get much games on them?
I try to play like a couple of games on all the maps, but when there are like 15 maps, I can't really play all of them in the numbers that the players end up playing.
We got to get this map scripter in next community tournament. I want to see T-West. T-West in the other variants.
The problem is I'm already working on more maps.
Oh god. The map looks good. I love this map. This map might be my favorite to just play on. Sometimes I'll just play like a warm-up game with people or whoever wants to practice their tourney games. This one's a great one to jump into because the other ones you kind of have to prepare. It's harder if you just like random civ mess around, but this map like feels like a straight up base game map. It feels very good. T90's going to keep knocking on the door pretty hard, though. And Nili is... Okay, we're going to back off. Nili is kind of hard-pressed to stop it with the archer there. T90 works on his own walls back home. God, we are super just chilling. Nili clicks up, though. T90's quite a bit away from Castle Age because of his scout investment. 6 scouts. Going to be 7 archers. If I had to pick a favorite map, though, I love African River. Sick map.
African River.
Such a good map. It's so aggressive, so awkward to play. And
Another map?
It makes crazy games.
Another map that I liked a lot more before the water change.
Yes, true. Even the rare time that in the games I would see anyway that water becomes a factor, but yeah, like the fish before you would really have to watch, and now like you just look over in garrison and they'd be okay.
Also, like the men-at-arms can't really move around as much because of the fish garrison, and the dock, if players pay attention in garrison, kind of serves as another tower to shoot men-at-arms.
If you like wrap around the woodlines, yeah. It's I have really memorable games on that map. I don't know why when I play that map they end up being like 90+ minute games, but I have some like several games of that on a free river because the corners, man, like you get away with the biggest booms in the corners if the game goes a little bit past Castle Age. Speaking of Castle Age, it's gonna hit here for Nili as he builds up double range archers. T90 just now clicks up.
Yeah, and those will be extra HP Vietnamese archers. T90 has not invested into any skirms. And for Nili, who hasn't moved out, is he just doing his first blacksmith? Oh, Nili's gonna need fletching and bodkin. I was gonna say he might look for a university right away and is tight on wood, but I didn't even realize how bad the eco was. He's floating a ton of food.
Yeah, true.
And maybe
that hurts the timing quite a bit.
And he doesn't have a market to balance it out either.
Oh, he might catch these scouts though. T90's not looking. He looks just the last second. Nice.
And now he has to be careful about the scouts picking reinforcements as he goes forward. And T90 will have triple ranges.
He's also a bit late to... Yeah, T90 a bit late to fletching as well, but he's going to have Bodkin the moment he hits Castle Age. Problem is he's still a minute from Castle Age. Bodkin's 20 seconds. For Nili, T90 for sure can see that. Gotta be careful about this. This is a scary amount of crossbow coming forward. The walls are done. Yeah, they're done for T90 though.
Oh, it's a weak fill on the house. He'll pull it back just in time. Oh my gosh, there's a straggler as part of the wall. If only Nili had a forward fill.
Again.
Oh, there's a hole.
Oh my god.
I don't think he dives.
Oh, yeah, we'll go to TC.
Nili losing some scouts. Nili.
There's Castle Age. Nili could have had a crazy powerful timing here, but the walls just got finished in time. T90's he's tracking the army. He pulls his vills away from the wood line.
Ooh, though, T90 lost all his scouts. Lost all of his scouts. And he has to do a tower. He has to do a tower.
That's very nice for Nili. Instant university for T90. He just has to click that crossbow button. He can't quite afford it.
He's afraid of this pressure.
What do you think about Tilly? What do you think about T90 taking this fight? He has a big numbers advantage. Okay, Bodkin is now in, but no crossbow. He's going to try and angle on the hill, though. He might get a full clear here.
Ooh, that's tricky. That's tricky.
Here, though.
Nili will know he has ballistics on the way. T90 won't see what Nili has. And T90 right now, those crossbows were idling the wood, doesn't have the wood for ballistics. So Nili has a decent timing advantage here still.
Oh, crossbow comes in though for T90. He's nice and patient. This is gonna hurt. We have extra HP, but wow, the numbers. 5 extra archers for T90. Let's see the micro.
And now it's post-ballistics micro.
There were some pretty good shots.
And T90 doing what he needs to do and running down the crossbows since they have ballistics. Nili getting some kills on the
nice
back
job
too.
hitting the last HP one.
And Nili should clean this army now. It's ballistics versus no ballistics.
Oh, T90 notices ballistics though. He's doing the tiny quick dodges. Ballistics does get clicked for T90. Archer numbers even. This is going to be a sick game. Second armor clicked for Nili as well. For these already extra HP archers.
And Nili getting a second TC behind this. That'll be up securing some stone for him. T90 has 1 scout and 1 spear on each of the extra res, just waiting for Nili to move out.
Yeah, I like that. to see if there's like a TC getting put out there or something. This is super nerd micro. They're actually doing a great job. The extra HP is coming in clutch, though. He's got a lot of value, but they should get ran down here. Good job on Nili, always clicking the low one. He's gotten so many more kills than I think most would have. Damn. Now back to even numbers, but it's triple range for T90. Double range at 2 TC and a workshop for Nili. We're going to go aggressive.
Yeah, I guess we'll see probably some mangonels from him. And
a workshop for T90 as well.
Yeah, triple range for T90 with the cheaper Portuguese crossbows with a gold discount. He's going to get numbers out. And Nili's going to have to find a way not to fall too far behind in numbers to the point that T90 can push. And did Nili see the workshop? He didn't see the workshop. And this is a situation where I'm thinking Mangonel probably better than Scorpion because you're going to be fighting with T90's Mangonels too.
Yeah. What do you think about the TC though? It's really like we're already going to be struggling to keep up with numbers with Portuguese, but we might get away with this. T90 never noticed the second TC.
Yeah,
so if this goes on long enough, he's going to get a nice eco lead.
Yeah, I think it's now about siege numbers. T90 doesn't have the stone for another TC. He sold stone and bought wood, and now he doesn't have the stone for a
tower,
TC.
Yeah.
That tower hurt. And they buys the stone back, so that was not efficient.
Oh, look at the top here. This is important. Oh, big numbers for T90. 17 archers to 10 and a mangonel. Scorpion is going to get popped by the mangonel. I imagine, yeah.
Yeah, that's why I wanted the mangonel. I think that Scorpion is a big risk in this situation if you don't have confirmation about the the presence or absence of the workshop. If you don't know the scouting, I think Mangonel is just the safer choice. But T90, Nili neither paying attention.
That could have been enormous. It was a hit, but it wasn't really a direct hit, and the Mangonel goes down for Nili.
But T90, a lot of weak crossbows there. And Nili's still getting value in that, even if he's losing the trade.
That's painful. We have to restart again, down to 8 archers. We have another Mangonel though, gonna have a second on the way as well. T90 goes for a TC on the north slope.
Part of me feels Nili could make a swap to Skirms here and try to play Skirm Mangonel rather than Crossbow Mangonel.
That actually might be the better option because we're already playing behind, on the... does he know there's 3 ranges? He's got to know by the numbers that there's 3. Yeah, he can see it.
Nili tried to attack ground and he missed the attack ground. T90 would have walked right into it.
I think you're right. I think Skirm is maybe the perfect change now. Especially because we got the bit of the eco lead. But we're going to stay on crossbow. Scout gets picked off. I noticed Nili's actually doing a good job snagging the relics. He was so sneaky that I didn't even notice.
So Nili trades the Mangonel because it was weak. Yeah, Nili with a relic, and I guess he has more monks picking up more relics too.
Third TC for Nili. On the south, T90 didn't spot it even with his patrolling spearmen. He might see it now.
Yeah, he should see that. Crossbows are headed there. 7 vills, one of them's weak, but the spear is weak too if Nili just were to turn and fight. Crossbows are headed over.
T90.
This'll be close, but the TC goes up. If Nili garrisons, he's fine, and he does, he's paying attention.
And ballistic shots in the TC gets some kills.
Oh, now Nili 2 Mangonels on the slope. But this is kind of why I want, or I'm thinking Skirm would be the play for Nili here, because the Mangonels have 6 pierce armor. So whether you have crossbow or Skirm, you're still only doing 1 damage to them. And Skirm versus crossbow should go for the Vietnamese Skirms.
Yeah, we have the push in the north going for the TC. 4th TC for Nili being added in a very weird position. Maybe he's afraid there's still units out there on the slope. But the 3rd TC is up for T90, but we're under the TC, but T90 doesn't notice. Whoa, could have been some free crossbows. The archers, look at the bottom of Nili's base.
He's got a Mangonel there.
But there's a Mangonel waiting. Oh.
Neither player paying attention there, but T90 gets out in time.
No, this is first. We got a 4th TC for T90. This is a sick game. These are the games that, like, They're really tense because one bad fight, like for instance, these mangonels on a slope that Nili's not looking at. Because they're right clicked on a house.
He tanks a shot.
Oh, he notices.
He has to get back.
Oh, missed shot and 2 uphill hits. These games, like, they're blink and you miss it for us. Like, it's the stress on the players is amplified so much. We look away for 1 second, we miss a whole fight.
So T90 has 10 crossbowmen.
Going down.
They're running into a wood line. There's a mangonel there. Nili. Oh, he right clicks instead of attack rounding. If he led, would have hit them split. T90 gets up the slope.
He might just manage to chase them down, but yeah, they're all left clicks. They're not going to be. They're not being tracked. We are adding some knights for T90. Eco lead is still there for Nili. It's only about 10 vils, but it's 4k res lead actually.
Yeah, I think Nili's in a good spot. Game. As he just needs to figure out how to use the res lead, and part of that will be imp, part of it will be a castle at the front of his base.
Imp T90. Let's go. T90 is, we're chilling on production a bit, but we have a long way to go for imp. If this imp is leveraged, this might be a really powerful push from Nili. He's gonna just centralize all his units. 19 crossbow, but Nili's kind of chilling on production as well. I'm worried. The imp click did spend a lot, and we're not really producing now. If T90 was forward with these crossbow and mangonels, this could be pretty bad.
I think the castle going up buys Nili the time he needs. He has 3 mangonels. As long as he doesn't Titanic mangonel micro, he should be okay. 5 TCs for Nili too.
Oh, that was almost a trade. That one lived on 1 HP. 1 minute to imp.
T90 knows close to imp.
It. Yeah, it does know the castle is there. He saw the foundation.
Just that monk's gonna grab a relic. That monk is dodging mangonel shots. Oh, goes down.
Oh, just barely. Crossbow sneaking. Oh, yeah, I saw that.
The crossbow's dying to the TC in the east, and in the south now, T90 getting a bit of a raid. Nili reacts finally. Oh, Nili microing down a mangonels from crossbows to the west. He pulls back up the slope. It kind of feels like Nili has secured his part of the map, and T90 is just leaving that western corner free and doesn't have as much map control.
Yeah, Nili is checking it right now. Assuming he is here. I think this is a very good imp moment though, as long as we can leverage it, because T90's army could be way bigger for being the player that didn't click imp.
Yeah, Nili never rewalled
Instant chemistry.
But T90 going in.
True.
Nili needs to save those vills, but T90 should lose all those archers. Oh, Nili. He had the play with them walling on the right, but didn't save the vills on the farms.
The mangonels are on the way though. Let's see. Do you think he can out micro 2 mangonels? Not a bad shot.
Bearwin, thank you for the sub to Addictive Me.
Oh, thanks, Bearwin. Bearwin's huge in this community, in the community tournaments. He's the stats guy. Makes the oh my god, big mangonel hits.
Okay, finally mangonel hits. Finally.
Yeah.
T90 trying to get out.
With 5.
Nili gets another one with the attack round. So Nili's fine, pulling ahead. And T90's up to imp. That is a slow imp though.
Yeah, that's huge, because we could have at least leveraged army numbers. He tried, but he didn't get as much as he was hoping for. And the elite scrum click is coming for Nili.
And he has bracer and chemistry already. So his crossbow's extra HP, bracer chemistry, pushing in. T90 his vills, they don't even know what to do. Crossbow's outrange that mangonel. The trebs are pushing. Where is the imp TC for T90? It's his starting TC. He's a minute away still.
This is going to be a big push.
Nili's won this. Look at T90's gold. He only has gold on the slope right now. The gold in his main base is going to run out, and the rest of his golds are forward.
So right, especially as the imp is going to hit at such a rough time. I have to give Nili credit, by the way. Like, T90's had army control this whole game all over the place. And look at the relics. He's just hoovering them up. He had a fourth a second ago. I don't know, did it get dropped? Where did that other relic go? I could have sworn I saw him with it. Maybe it was just 3. Huge push though. T90 wants to add towers all over the map to try and just slow the push as much as he can. Imperial Skirm is in though. I think that he's done it. This has been a really, really strong imp timing.
He's doing a forward castle. Guard tower for T90. So the guard tower is to defend against the Yarbs, but that will give up map control for the Trebs, and Nili will Treb the slope. And once that slope is taken, Nili already has the front of T90's base. There will be no gold left for T90.
What a game. What a game. T90 played it great, but I really want a game 5, so I'm happy Nili's getting this. Guard tower in. But Imperial Skirm, last armor coming in. The Trebs are pushing. T90 has imp, but we can't get everything. Bracer, chemistry, and our last armor. That's all we can afford. No castles to speak of. What a game.
Guard tower getting trebbed. Crossbows, Arbs, they're just gonna sit under those towers for a bit and pick fills.
Big push from T90 in the center. Might catch some vills, but I don't know how much this stops the Imperial Age push. I think T90 feels it. He's run out of options.
And as soon as Nili starts pumping the Imp Skirms, they'll be able to fight that army in the middle.
Look at Nili's res. He's saving res for the next game. Holy, we have so much money. T90 is struggling to make one bomber cannon. Yeah, one bomber cannon is a stretch for T90, and Nili is sitting on enough res for Imperial Age next game.
He's doing
and the
Shatras
elephants
right now.
We got Shatras. A Fatoria, yeah. T90 needs to drop a Fatoria just as one final hurrah.
Elite Battle Elephant. Elite Battle Elephant. Nili knows he's going to have his home map for Game 5, but it will be T90's first pick Civ in the melee against Turks or Burgundians.
Gotta be Turks. Or maybe, yeah, Burgundians. Melee are so solid. I saw an insanely good melee game yesterday with Ornlu trying his best on bypass. It was an actual banger of a game. I'm gonna upload it to YouTube. Like, it was incredible. Super long game. It was Burgundians versus God, who was he playing? I'm blanking so hard. One of the Elephant Archers, Stravidians maybe? Or maybe it was the Bengalis. Might have been Bengalis actually.
Yeah, Nili continuing all the Elephant upgrades. T90 wants to hang on, but there's the GG. We're gonna have Game 5.
Let's go, T-West 2-2. This is like, T90 I imagine is annoyed, but like, he wants to show Nili is taking him to a Game 5. This is what we wanted.
This is indeed
what a game.
This is what the chat wanted. So that'll be game number 5, and we're restricted now to bypass. Finally, someone loses their home map. Lost with the Portuguese against the Vietnamese. And, well, I don't think this is the FC War Chariots from the shoe. I think this has to be Malay from T90. And I'm not sure which Civ for Nili matches up better. The one thing I don't like about Burgundians on this map is their vulnerability to that early Men-at-Arms push if they stay in the Dark Age longer.
Yeah.
For the eco upgrades.
Yeah, you do see people going for the, like, even taking one of their starting vills to wall out just to make sure that's, like, a little bit safer. Here we go. What was the choices? Okay. Okay, let's go. Oh, I'm so hyped. I'm so hyped. The pressure is on for both players. Game 5. Malay versus Turks on bypass. $15 just makes the stake so high. Yes, $15 is on the line. 15 whole dollars is
for 15 entire dollars.
The difference of Nili getting to buy the new DLC or not. It all rides on this. Turk fast imp. I don't know if you can get away with that against Malay. It's still powerful, but they're so fast up, and we can go for the early aggression. They're like, Malay go crazy on these maps.
Yeah, Malay, one of the best closed map saves because of the timing. They have good monks. Karambits are good against monks and against many just types of booms because you can get so many of them so quickly.
It's they just have so many options. And in the game yesterday, it was an absolute banger of a game. It didn't even end up being timings. It was just endless raids, and they're so resilient with them. Really long games with the trash champions and stuff. Not champions.
Two-handed swordsman.
Two-handed swords. Yes. Oh my god, I'm blanking. It was a crazy game. Orlu fought valiantly. 20 seconds. Let's see what we've got. Oh, they've got to be feeling the pressure here.
They have to be feeling all the pressure. Never has... Yeah, what did chat say? Never has there been more pressure for a $15 game in the history of Age of Empires.
That's so good. It's all on the line. Let's go. We're in.
And here we are.
Comes down to this.
Bypass Nili as the Turks to the northwest in the red. T90 as the Malay to the southeast in the blue. And it is bypass Malay Turks. The Malay, such a tricky civ on this map with their up timings. The Turks, just a brute force powerhouse with Janissaries, perhaps heavy cav archer, bombard towers, long-range artillery cannon in the late game. But the Malay, they have a great eco. They can do a tower rush and men-at-arms. They can go FC monks or karambits. They can do dang near anything. And T90 could lame
Crazy
here.
Good civ. Yeah, that's what I was about to say.
Oh, he doesn't see it.
I didn't want to interrupt you there, but this happens quite a bit on bypass, because sometimes the elephants or the rhinos are standing so close. Does he see it? He just barely doesn't see it.
He doesn't. He could go for the
Goes for the
out
super
strategy.
Early wall. Wow, that's crazy. He can actually just barely see it. It's behind. He might actually delete a wall just to get it here. Look at his vision. Oh, it just steps out of vision.
He's
notices he takes his...
So the forward palisade. Well, the forward palisade on this wall doesn't really accomplish much because the quicksand terrain in the middle, you can't build on it anyway. So it doesn't stop a castle drop because you can't build the castle there anyway. And it doesn't really stop a tower rush all that much. If you're going men-at-arms or villas forward, you can break through Dark Age palisades really quickly anyway. So the double palisade, buys a bit of time, but doesn't really stop much.
Yeah, I actually thought it was going to be Nili who would be sending a Vil forward here to like try and get some insurance against T90 coming forward, but instead it's T90 taking initiative. I do like that Nili puts the lumber camp forward, because usually people put it just like right on the sides for the less distance, but he has Vils forward in case he needs to drop some emergency walls.
Yeah, this is also a situation where if Nili is going to try for a fast castle instead of a fast feudal, I think he needs to do Loom in the Dark Age before he goes up, just so that he has more Vil HP in case he needs to wall.
Yeah. Oh, this map is so sick. This is one of those maps, though, that I was talking about that are like way more fun for me personally to watch than to play. It's a really tough map where, like, if you misread the situation, you just die. Like, if you you think someone's going to go for a different kind of plan, you get surprised with a forward through the middle. You just die. If you think a forward's coming and you don't expect it, and then people take the sides, especially with all the hunt and gold. This is the map that I think has most often come down for me to gold running out on the map, and it just being who still controls the sides.
What is that zebra doing for Nili? Do you see that by his gate?
Yeah, it doesn't want to go through.
Well, it is in. Nili just needs to move away from the gate with the goat for a second. He's going to try to push it.
There we go. Oh no, it's going to stay inside the wood line. He's a Vil to shoot
wibbly of the wood line.
It's like look at the perfect row of little gaps for it to hide in. It's going to keep doing that. He needs a Vil to shoot it to make it run back out.
No, what he needs to take that goat, and he needs to put the goat in one of the little gaps, so when it runs, it will be blocked by the goat.
He's actually just going to use this wood line to get it all the way to the mill, and he's going to hold it here. That's so funny. It's still trying it. It doesn't want to get out. It loves these little corners.
Yeah, Nili needs to go improve the pathfinding a bit to fix this. what we should
18 in the room. Are we clicking up?
If Nili loses this game, someone should really rub salt in the wound by submitting a pathfinding report about Deer by sending him this wreck.
Yeah, yeah. Just this screenshot, this clip. Nili is up 18 villagers. We are not having a T90. While we were looking at that path thing, T90 was trying to be fancy with the gate trick.
He's making a funnel. He's trying to funnel.
Yeah.
Yeah, so he wants to use the whip line to force the ostrich to walk to the outside with the funnel he built, and then it will just go straight to the mill.
Yeah, this is a cool trick. People are messing with it chickens on release, but this has always been a thing. I remember seeing survivalists do this all the time. Oh, nice reaction. He noticed the scout, though.
Yeah, I saw that back on the Voobly days. I remember games of Eddie on Arena doing palisade foundations to control the deer pathing.
Oh, God. I actually didn't know it was going that long. But it's cute. It was nice that he wasn't so focused on the deer that he noticed the scout coming in. But this is this uptime's gonna surprise.
Oh, the Nili is going for the Vills on the south. He's going for a tower rush on the back.
Oh, I didn't notice at all. And a barracks halfway point. This is gonna surprise T90 so hard. He's already gonna be surprised by the uptime.
Yeah, and
let's go, Nili.
Yeah, again, you spend all that time walling the palisades in the middle, and this will be one of those Vinch-style trushes on the outside with the archery range following up with it. T90 has loom at least.
And he's gonna start the second layer walls, but he was not ready for this. Look at the walls, the panic walls.
Yeah, the phosphoro cuts he's making now to the TC.
This cuts T90's gold, though. T90's up with a nice Vil count. And we are melee, so we're up super fast. But his gold is going to be completely taken out of this game.
Oh, he's going to run for gold on the side, but he's going to run into a lion. Maybe we need more lions out here.
Let's go, we're in.
Where are those Vils going?
T90's like, Nili, dude, don't do this to me. Not in game 5, not in, please. And he says, I don't care. You gotta be ready for this. What, you think I was gonna FC on Turks? What would give you that idea? I'm here to kill you.
Yes, and Turks with the gold mining upgrade, at least they do have an eco bonus that he's using.
Yes. Pressure the house. The archers are out. T90 has 2 layers of walls to at least keep him safe for a minute.
Look at where Nili's sending his Vils. He's going out here to the other side too. They're both going to be grabbing zebras. Will they see each other?
Oh, nice.
Oh, they see each other. Oh, Nili, he can see T90 hunted the zebra corpse in the fog. So that they've both kind of scouted the area. They might know. They might know.
If you can notice that, but there's a tower coming up for T90. Nili maybe has to swap to the other side for this, yeah.
Yeah, but what if Nili just takes his archers and walks over to T90's Vills in the north? He can kill 3 of them, and then he still keeps T90 completely off of gold.
This is such a cool game. Tower is going to try to come up for T90 on the other side as well. Maybe that's the play. Do we just run the whole way back, run the whole way around?
Yeah, I mean here, if you're Nili, right, you see T90's doing all the towers, you know that you're idling him. You have your own tower to hold in. You force T90, commit to the tower, make him construct it.
I think you're right.
And then you go around the side.
We are leaving. The Vils are leaving. Yeah, you're so right. He's going to go and chase the Vils. And the Vils, what can they actually do now? Like, they can run, try and hide.
They can tower.
But they're so exposed.
That's a 3rd tower. Yeah, and if T90 tries to tower here, Nili has Vils to rush the tower.
Oh, Nili's stopping, though.
Actually, you know what I think the play would be? Nili sends the Vils along with the archers up here. And then whatever T90 does, he should win the fight easily.
Yeah, and then he can just stay. Keep the res on the outside. This is a mistake, though. We're just kind of chilling on the palisade wall. And maybe he's kind of thinking about what he needs to do from here. Maybe he didn't notice the deer corpse.
Oh, the spear. Oh, the spear pokes him. He'll take deer on the other side. Now, as the melee, T90, though, he's still up by 500 resources collected, so he's still in an okay spot. And he's still up by 3 Vils. Now, that melee bonus is really good. Nili's idled the TC just a bit. And that market won't get him up yet.
Yeah. Yeah, he didn't see the vills, I guess. That's rough. That could have been what he really needed here. It's not too bad, but it would have, like, equalized the difference.
Lion?
We're only 3 vills in the difference.
There goes the
Come on to
lion.
get some HP. I really wish we could have checked the other side. We're still causing problems. We're still poking this palisade wall, but the vills will always be able to stop it if it gets a bit too scary.
Yeah, and Nili had everything he needed set up to check this side, too. He saw the hunt in the fog of war. He had the archers with nothing to do now that the towers are up. But now just kind of getting stuck on that palisade.
Yeah, I think they're both just too focused on clicking castle age. But maybe Nili's happy with what the damage he did cost. Like, 2 towers, all this walls. This, it could have been worth in his mind, and if we just didn't have the idle time, we'd just be even one closer in vills. It is only 3 vill difference. The only problem is we're going to click castle at the same time, and
he's up.
T90's going to be up so much earlier. Yeah. T90's going to click. Oh no, T90's missing his blacksmith. Oh, there it is. It's coming up.
He's rushing it up. But that does stop the timing ever so slightly. And he doesn't click yet. Oh, there he goes, but it's still behind a vill. So what'll the difference be? He'll be around 40 seconds faster.
Oh, melee are crazy. You could be so late and still be up first. But both players on stone. Could still be seeing some Janissaries.
Yeah, but I think we're at the point where when Nili goes up, since he's Turks, he'll have the castle, and he'll have a bit more eco than if you just go FC Janissaries. So he should be able to produce from a TC and from Janissaries at the same time. So then we get into the situation where players have to ask, okay, do you 3 TC boom while pumping your castle age unit, or do you just fast imp? Because these are 2 very good fast imp civs.
And the decision is like, what's going to make or break this whole game? If this... And the thing is, like, the palisades do actually make a difference now. Because this castle could have been, like, rushed forward if the palisades weren't here. Yeah. T90 is aware, though. Look at the outpost coming in the center. He just wants to get a bit of advance notice on this castle.
And he's doing his castle in the back.
For T90.
So Nili sees that. He knows exactly what T90's doing. So at least he has all the scouting from this forward. And if he sends the archers back, that means he might be able to find the vills.
Yeah, he might actually still... T90's tracking it.
And he's a light cap,
these vills are still in danger.
And Nili doing his castle forward. So this is what the palisades don't really do. Whether they're there or not, the castle shoots them down. And maybe the castle's 1 tile to the side. Doesn't really matter. T90 will wall up.
Oh, T90 sees the vills on the side, but he also sees a spear that takes his light cav down. That hurts. The archers are on the way, though.
And T90 realizes that. He's going to have to run. But yeah, losing that light cav was huge. There's just so much to micro in these situations. Will the archers see the vills? They will be close. They will be very close. They see them.
He sees them. He notices. What reactions? Should be 3 dead vills. Karambits are on their way, though. For T90 to pick off Nili's vills. Which is maybe going to be worse for Nili. There's 4 vills out here compared to 3.
And Nili could quick wall them. Karambit's not going for the archers. And yeah, they're in. Nili just needs to drop off the food and make the best of it. Nili has a cav archer forward, too, helping to pick off the vills.
Oh, nice. He made use of the range that was still here. That's good. Second one coming too. These should be 2 dead vills. But Nili's vills are getting cleared. Nice counter damage from T90. Keeps the vill lead for the moment. This is a sick game. Nili's going to go to imp.
Yeah, Nili's going to be imp, but T90, he still could beat the imp timing as the melee.
I wonder what they're thinking right now.
Karambit's in a ram. I have no idea what he's thinking. Well, T90 could go for a ram push and try to delete the castle with a ram push if he stays castle. Nili's going to go imp. And the one thing Nili... Okay, so I think this is a huge mistake from Nili. We saw T90 doing that outpost forward earlier. Nili needs to be shooting the palisades with the castle, so that at the very least, he could outpost forward with the vills. Now he's doing it, but maybe a bit late.
This is the scariest situation this could be in for both players, because both of these things they're doing need to work. Like, this RAM investment is heavy for T90. It's effectively cutting off his option to go imp, and this imp investment is very scary for Nili because his castle might be in danger. Nili, like, we need to squeeze in a workshop or something. This is going to be... He's got to realize this is an option. Maybe he's just not thinking that T90 would try it.
A Janissary needs to go forward. And what is the line of sight of that Janissary? Will it see the workshop? Where are they going? They're not path forward still?
Here we go.
Yeah, there they go. And this all comes down to,
many
does
rounds are you
Nili see
comfortable
this?
with here?
And he's doing a workshop behind this.
I think this is a really big gamble by T90. I don't know if it's going to pay off, because if the Rams ejected all, the Janissaries are just going to eat. But it's a minute left. T90's maybe too late.
The big downside for Nili is he didn't clear those palisades fast enough with the castle, so he can't actually stone wall. And that means a mangonel is going to be vulnerable to karambits.
Yeah.
And he sees the workshop. He sees the workshop. So mangonels have to be queued right now. Like, Nili can't go without a mangonel.
Yeah, this is so scary. So scary. We have 6. Going to be 6, almost 7. Janissaries. 20 seconds to imp. T90, I think we missed our chance.
35 karambits. Nili's doing armor for the Janissaries.
So many karambits. There's so many karambits. The workshop is up, though. He's not going to mangle because he wants a bomber cannon straight away. No, he's going for a Treb instead. Okay.
Treb. Part of me feels the play for Nili would have been just a couple of gates even. Quick wall in front of that castle. One mangonel behind it, and then the ram push is stopped dead in its tracks. But here, he sees it now. He sees it.
Vill's coming. Vill's coming. They got a quick wall. Eject, 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 eject. They got to be able to stop this.
He's going to wall.
Still wall. Oh my god. Vill's work. Vill's. Go, 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 go.
T90 needs to delete his palisades. There's one tile. There's a one-tile gap. There's a one-tile gap. The Rams have a path, but it's cut off. Nili needs to repair that castle.
Is made. Bomber cannon is made.
And the cannon can counter Rams. But Nili needs to repair like crazy. Nili, you have a wood line there. That wood line needs to repair the castle. Nili's
this is still so scary. There's just enough Rams, but this Karambit's blocking the path of the other Rams to help. Bring the Vills, Nili. There's not enough repair Vills. Maybe the bomber cannon's just enough. The castle's gonna go down. The castle's gonna go down.
Oh, it's so close. Nili, you can repair.
Is down.
Nili,
we didn't bring enough Vills.
You had 9 Vills on the wood line. They could have repaired. But still, there are Janissaries here. There are Janissaries that'll feast on the Karambits. How good of a fight can the Karambits take? Not a good one against Janissaries. Not at all. The Karambits are dying.
That was a lot of Vills that just died for Nili. He's on a 28. Like, I know Turks are used to a low economy for the imp pushes, but 28 villagers is very low, and now we have to deal with these Karambits in the back of our base and the speedy ram. What is going on in this game?
That's something that Nili almost did the right thing, but it didn't work out.
That was nearly perfect.
Right, but it's just the timing on it. The timing on it, right? You attack the palisades earlier with the castle, get the stone walls up. And I was here thinking the palisades shouldn't do anything for T90, but they were crucial. Nili, the castle forward, couldn't wall. Also Nili there.
I think he just thought he was fine.
Yeah, like, why build the castle so far forward, right? Like, he could have walled 2 tiles back, walled in front of it, and still destroyed the palisades. And still no...
More Rams in the center.
Still no mangonel.
Bomber cannon, though. Yeah, I think he was just relying too much on the bomber cannon. It came out at the perfect time, but there was just enough Rams that it couldn't finish them in time. Surely this is okay, right? Gate goes down.
No, this
Karambits
isn't
are in again.
And T90 does not let up on this. There aren't enough Janissaries.
Not walled in. We have ranges now. We can make hand cannons.
They're Karambits in the back, though.
Oh my god. Nili, this was perfect. It was perfect, but we just slipped up at the last moment. But that's the moment that mattered the most. The most important moment. The tower rush was so good. Bomber cannon can't die. The bomber cannon has to stay alive at all costs. We got it. Okay, the ram's getting close to it. It's just scaring me.
T90 has killed 27 villagers, and Nili's on 1
God,
TC.
He's killed as many villagers as Nili has right now.
He's killed more than Nili has.
Second. Oh. I'm telling you, man, bypass games. They just never disappoint. There's always something. At the highest elo, there's always something crazy going on. Rams are super low, though. They can't really mess around as much anymore. Because the Janissaries, it's a lot of Karambits, but they do delete the Janissaries.
Oh, the Rams are still going down. And I mean, Turks, like, on 1 TC, are still kind of scary. Right? I mean...
They have such power. It's a lot less scary without a castle, but it is scary still.
Yeah, Nili still can push a bit, because he can go hand cannoneers. He doesn't need Janissaries to fight Karambits.
There's a TC on the outside for T90 now, so his eco is gonna be starting to pull a lot more head. Like, even if he hadn't killed 30 villagers, which is still more than Nili had. Yeah, the Treb click was interesting. I don't know if that was the play.
The Treb was... I mean, this is a strategy that I feel like if Nili plays perfectly against it, he should have stopped it. But it's also hard to make those decisions really fast in real time when the ram push puts all that pressure on you.
Yeah, exactly. You have like seconds to make the right decision. What do you think about this push, though? Do you think this is maybe an overextend? There's 40 Karambits on the field. I know Janissaries are good and hand cannons are good, but they can only fire so fast.
I mean, Nili has to push because he's walled in the back. All the Karambits in his base can't stop the push, but they can raid his eco.
Yeah. The push is coming. The gate's going to go down. Bomber cannons are pushing.
It loses TC in his market.
Gianni's building a workshop on the back of Nili's base on the left side as well.
I mean, what if Nili just, like, sacrifices his base and runs through the middle to take T90's base?
Maybe that's the plan, because his base is about to be absolutely flattened in the next, like, 2 to 3 minutes. There's not enough hand cannons here to actually stop the Karambits. I don't think Nili's looking. The Karambits are eating the hand cannons in his base. But the push is still on in T90's base.
Yeah, Nili is very dead in terms of his economy. And I don't think the army of 7 Janissaries is enough Janissaries to hold him for this push if he's 0 TC gaming.
He did actually kind of hold this. The ram push that's right now, at least, which crucially keeps his TC on the map. But here comes the push on T90. T90's repairing his TC.
Yeah, well, it's 70 vills to 26. T90 does lose a lot of farming space.
If that down, TC Rams are down. Encroaching, though.
TC drops.
This Treb is maybe doomed.
Yeah. And this is where Nili has the hope. T90 was 1 TC all in and doesn't have an eco, but he sees that the TC's on the outside. He knows that's not the case. He's just hoping that his army slaughters whatever Karambits are here.
Oh, takes the bomber cannon.
He's ramming the Janissary.
You just can't keep the bomber cannon alive. The Rams can just run straight past the Janissaries. Oh, close the gate, close the gate. Okay, block the gate at least. Keep the bomber cannon alive. He really can't afford to lose anything here. This is so... What are we watching? This is so good. Karambit's still feasting. We don't have vills to lose. We're on 22 villagers. His workshop goes down.
Yeah, Nili desperately trying to stay alive. There are Rams in the back, too.
Clears the Karambits?
I mean, at some point, T90 can just make skirms and stop this. But
we're 70 vills.
He's all on Karambits.
Oh.
18 vills, 30 pop.
We are dead. We've been dead for a minute, but we had a glimmer of hope. Now you kill one Karambit and like 10 appear in their place. It's just they produce too fast.
Nili was And Nili must have been hoping this was sudden death. Maybe
Yeah,
the settings were wrong.
exactly. It's now sudden death in the form of a bomber cannon. He's going to play on until this bomber cannon dies.
But the funny thing is the score,
condition.
though, because Nili has such a good KD. He's actually within 200 points of score.
Oh, wow. That score is so high that you think T90 maybe might think that there's some hidden eco somewhere.
Yeah, like T90 might still be scared.
That's a really, yes, the score is pretty scary now. This base is dead.
Here's the GG.
No. Yeah. Oh my god. What a series. I can't complain. That was so good.
But look at the army count from 45 to 22 as T90 was pushing. If Nili had just gotten the walls up a bit more, repaired the castle, he shouldn't have lost all those vills.
Oh, it was a game of
that was a game of bypass. That was a game of bypass right there.
Except for this, my two other favorite games of all the games I've watched in the community tournament have both been bypass games. It always this map, if it's except when it's just a boom fest, when there's strategies coming out, it's the coolest map. What you can do here.
Yeah, the cloud maps are the best maps always.
T90 takes the win. Another to the end. Nili now for the second time since their last meeting has brought him to last game, and he could have done it. That was very scary for T90.
And let's also be very, very clear about what just happened here. T90 won $15.
Oh my god, I forgot about it in the commotion. So his esports winnings on Wikipedia has to be updated now. Plus $15.
Plus $15. Nili is forever will be able to check Wikipedia and see those $15.
No, Nili can't buy the DLC civs.
Nili will be stuck without the DLC civs.
Someone go and donate, give Nili some subs so he can buy the DLC. I want to know actually, was that just for fun or does he actually not have?
It's probably just he hasn't played much and isn't experienced with them. But he's gonna send himself a check for $15. I guess our base is. This is the community tournament.
Oh yeah, true. Wow, he signs up to his own tournament to be his own friend out of $15. Wow.
This will be our base's paycheck for TTL minus $15 and
not minus 7K, minus $15. So T90 moves on to the finals, the grand finals of our top bracket. He's going to face up against you call him ToFu? ToFu has to play the winner of Baskets versus Soila Hostia. And Baskets has been playing like a beast. His sets have been so good to watch.
Yeah. That Basket, what is this? What is this finals going to be if we have Baskets versus T90 and have two USA players? That's never happened in any finals outside of USA Cup.
Yeah,
it doesn't matter how low the bracket is.
ToFu is 2K6 though, and he's playing so strong. But Baskets, like, he took down Dinchester in a great set. I'm so curious. Got to keep an eye on that set. Oh, T-West, this was so fun. Thanks.
That was crazy.
Thanks again for joining me for that.
That was a crazy set. Well, thanks for the cast.
It's like I just ate a full 5-course meal. That was amazing.
All right, I'm gonna hop over because I got more stuff to cast. I'm gonna go cast Warlords and see what bugs I need to fix in the Warlords maps. Thanks for the co-cast, everyone. Let me give you a shout out on Twitch. I guess that doesn't do anything because we're streaming together. But shout out, Addictive.
I'll show you as well. Yeah, if anyone's never heard of T-West, go follow T-West. You've been actually going crazy lately. The amount of hours you put onto the Brazilian Dynasty, and then squeezed in a cast with me as well.
Well, we needed someone to cast it.
My God. Yeah.
Make sure you shout out the real T West, not the 9-follower account that has my name.
Oh, what? There's a T West with 9 followers?
There is. T90 tried to raid me the other day, and he raided the wrong T West.
No.
Imagine that, like, because Dave has the same thing. There's a Twitch account just named Dave instead of Dave AOE.
Oh, dude, thanks so much.
Anyway,
maybe
I'll talk to you later.
I could drag you into a finals if it's a Baskets T90 finals, but
we'll see if it's Baskets. Well, we'll see if Baskets can Lons his way to victory.
Yes. Oh, thanks so much.
Awesome. I'll talk to you later. All right, chat. We're gonna take a very quick. Actually, let's just jump right into Warlords. I don't even know where we are. I'll update my titles and everything, but let's check. We're in game number 2 on Cenotes. I didn't get to see Marshwood, which is the new map, but we'll check out Cenotes. And let me just update my title and everything. This is TaToH versus Yo. This is Warlords 5 Showmatch. And now I need to go update the logo on every single one of my scenes. So let's do that. We get this logo becomes Warlords. This logo becomes Warlords. And as we go to Capture Age, this logo becomes Warlords. There we go. And this is not Nili versus T90. This is Yo versus TaToH. It'll be a play all 7. This is a show match. The map is Cenotes, and we'll have Yo as the red, Puche, TaToH as the blue, Huns, swap the sides. And there we go. I think we're set up. I think we are set up. Isn't Yo invite? This is a show match. This is not a qualifier. This is a show match. Let me just make sure I see this. Is play all 7. Show match. All right. So yeah, that is Addictive Me on Twitch. Twitch.tv/AddictiveMe. I met him along with many other people at Red Bull. All right, in chat, I need you. Is Beargwin here? Is Arbase? Oh yeah, Beargwin. I need to tell you, we're gonna change the one thing about the maps. The naming convention. I think I need to remove. Where do I do this? Yeah, it's gonna be. We changed it to MTW5 from W5, the abbreviation. Yeah, that changed. Yeah. Anyway, chat, I need you to be entertained by the loveliness of Yo's Mapuche architecture for a moment, because I need to run to the bathroom after casting 5 games. I'll be right back, and for 3 hours. So I'll be right back, and we'll cast the set. Alright, we are back. We're going to have triple settlement with spears from the Mapuche. Also, let me just spoil game number 1. Looks like Yo is up by game Yo won game 1. And also, let me update my YouTube title. This is TaToH versus Yo. And thumbnail. Now I'm going to change that back after the stream. To the TaToH Nili one. So thank you all still for staying with us, for tuning in. And we have the new limestone cliff graphics. Those are new. That was with the Three Kingdoms, I think. So this is cenotes. Now, if you had seen cenotes in the past, then you may have noted that it was basically Arabia. Arabia with some ponds every so often. Here we have the very new map. Well, it looks like the rock doesn't extend all the way around. I'll have to check that. The very new map with actual sinkholes, which I think better represents the topography of the region, where the ground kind of sinks down to a bit of water. There are oysters and shorefish in each. Oysters and shorefish in each of those. And TaToH will run forward with some scouts and try to hit palisade walls. Yeah, cenoted. Also, how do you actually pronounce it? Is it cenotes or cenotes? I've always said cenotes. This is primarily a map from around the Yucatan region. So you could have a back-to-back with this map in Yucatan. I think the way I'm doing it is correct? Alright. Not as hard as Lensois Marinensis, but also not as fun to say. Z-notes. Last pronunciation was good. So, fletching for Yo as TaToH's pressuring, and he is playing the map like Arabia. He's trying to play the Huns like they're the Huns, and if we check out his scouting, he does see the dock is there. And it is really hard to pressure the docks from land because of the fishing ship garrison. And we'll have a market up for Yo. And this settlement needs to be repaired or it'll go down. It's a big sheet of limestone full of caves. Cave roofs collapse and groundwater, rainwater fills in the caves to make these semi-underground lakes. Okay. Well, nothing underground here. But we'll have to use our imagination. Not like Age of Mythology with those underground levels. And forward tower from TaToH is Yo is up to the Castle Age, and I feel like this is almost every single Mr. Yo game I've ever watched, where Mr. Yo is booming, someone's trying to pressure him. And Yo has to make stuff happen while defending himself. And he's going to be very far behind in military, but somehow, someway, managed to hold on. Somehow, someway. And the fish boom is nice. And the one thing I've already noted is it seems like we'll need to make sure that every pond has the same number of shorefish. They're probably just spread out a bit from each other. Yeah, there's only one there. That is already in the group chat, and I've noted that. So, also, I am doing the map pack for Warlords this year, so this Showmatch is a chance for me to see where I need to make changes. Fix bugs, make improvements to the maps. There are 21 maps, all from a wide variety of sources and map authors. Some of them are in DE itself, like cenotes, but that also means that they might need a bit of love to be up to the quality of maps that are in tournaments. So Castle Age for TaToH, he'll be 2 minutes behind, and Huns are Huns, he will probably add crossbowmen. And maybe go for a forward workshop, as we'll have a defensive range from Yo. The Mapuche are the Cav Civ with the Bolas Riders. Could we see Cav Archer versus Bolas Rider? I think the Bolas Rider might just win. Maybe that's what Yo's going to do here. Adding in now 2 ranges. Google says cenotes. Okay, that's basically what I'm saying. Or cenotes? I'm gonna go more with cenotes. I think that's right. Confused by the lack of bracer for this civ. This civ lacks bracer because of this unique tech. Pass-through damage. If they had bracer with the pass-through damage, they, I think, would be unstoppable. I think their skirmishers would then be the strongest unit in the game if they're not already. And today you're learning? Yeah, that's something I'm not very familiar with. At least here in the US, I did, in my childhood, have some very elementary Spanish language courses. And I may remember nothing from them, but at least there is a bit of hearing of words and pronunciations that kind of sticks with me. And I have no idea how different Portuguese actually is read or pronounced to Spanish. As much as they are somewhat similar to each other, at least more so than they are to English. I'll have to brush up on my Portuguese before going to Brazil. Hello, Wasty. So, Bolas Riders sniped off by crossbows. They're similar for the most part, but there are a few traps. Oh, Bolas Riders trying to trap some scouts. Get a few hits on them. Years ago, we had an AoE2 meetup in Italy. And if you remember Eddie, who is from France, and one of the all-time legends on the arena map of monk rushing, we were taking a taxi together to go to the train station, and he tried to call to order the taxi and speak in English, and with his very heavy French accent, they couldn't understand him. So then I called a second time to try to order a taxi, as TaToH's villas are just being destroyed by the Bolas Riders, as we see every time someone goes this unit. Oh, this unit's insane. But I could not actually pronounce the address we were staying at, which is a very Italian address. And so then I got hung up on by the taxi dispatcher. So then the third time we figured it out is I called and I spoke to the dispatcher in English until we needed to say the address. And I handed the phone to Eddie and had him say it in his beautiful French accent. And the third time was the charm, and we finally got the taxi. So, is this enough army from TaToH to clean the Bolas Riders? Maybe not with the Mangonel. Yo should be able to push this out of his base with the Mangonel. I don't think a knight and a few scouts under that many Bolas Riders will be enough to jump the Mangonel. And despite the fact that these guys do throw balls that are strung together, they do benefit from fletching and bodkin somehow. Certain Italian words are really hard to understand if pronounced by an English speaker. I can very well imagine that. And, ooh, nice Mangonel hits on some of the skirms there. And, okay, TaToH has to get back. TaToH has to dodge. And TaToH running straight to the back of Yo's base, might be trapping himself against the Mangonel. But even in this situation these days, he might be okay. Now he tanks the Mangonel shot to the face. Alright, can't out-micro in that narrow corridor. Maybe he can still out-micro Bull. He can still out-micro Bolas Riders. Oh man, micro these days are crazy. It is crazy. I should have used my Jersey Sopranos accent. I mean, that is true, right? I mean, Jersey, New York would be the main areas of Italian immigration to the United States. A bit more of a German influence when I was living out in Wisconsin. And Vill's repairing the Mangonel, so Yo stay safe. And once again, we have this situation. I feel like every time I watch Mr. Yo play, this is what happens. He is booming. He is getting a Vil lead. He has less army, but then he gets an eco lead. He might be down in score, but that's only temporary. He'll eventually boom back.
TTLC.
And the mangonels will hit the watchtower. So castle on the way forward for Yo. And forward market from TaToH. I didn't even realize that. Forward market. Why did he build that? Why is this forward? Does he just want to trade? If he wanted to trade, he'd have to build it in the corner to optimize it. But yeah, classic Mr. Yo game. Classic Mr. Yo playstyle. The Skirms try to hit the Bolus Riders. At night, taking some damage. Castle up, and Yo will secure more gold from the castle. Yeah, corner optimized market. The farther apart the markets are, the more gold you get per trip with the trade cart. It increases quadratically based on the distance that Stormy the dog flies between them. Mr. Yo is victorious, and I think TaToH realizing this is a classic Mr. Yo game. And we'll call GG there. Let me just Alt-Tab into the game to make sure. Yeah, it was a GG. It wasn't one of those drops where I think the game's over, and then they restore and the other player wins. That's just actually Mr. Yo being Mr. Yo. What's the most possible gold? That's a good question. We should figure that out sometime. That's a great question. Alright, so let's check this out. I need to find the draft for this, if they have a draft. Let me open up AOE2CM.net. Do they have a draft? Not that I see there still. Maybe it's in the Showmatch channel. There's the draft. So, let me go to my scoreboard channel. I have a Warlords draft somewhere. Just had this yesterday. Now I need to find where it is. Brazil Dynasty, Amiga Wars, TTL. I swear I had this earlier. Oh, there you go. Warlords. There we go. And let me just check the civs off. So, game 1. What were the civs for game 1 on Marshwood? Georgians against the Maya. So game 1 was Yo winning with Georgians against the Maya. And then game 2, which we just saw, was Huns losing to the Mapuche. Oh, Yo, the opposite of Nili, taking all of the civs. Taking all of the civs. And again, this is a Play All 7, so I'll just give another shout out to Memb. Go give his channel a follow if you're not already. And players will start the lobby for game 3. I do need to make a video about trade carts because there used to be a bug where if a map had 2 islands that were connected by shallows, the game didn't calculate the distance properly, and it defaulted to 100 gold. So if you actually had a setup in the right location, you could get 2 markets with like a tile of shallows right between them and get an insane trade. I need to go back and see how I can set that up. $648 with Spanish, $517 without. And then you need not just Spanish, but you also need Bengalis so that you get food in addition to it. And that should be the most. Do trade cogs? I think trade cogs are different. Yeah, and Grand Trunk Road. That's true. So you need, like, the Hindustanis with Grand Trunk Road. Used to be called Sultans. And then you add in the Spanish trade bonus and the Bengalis trade bonus. And then just, I guess, add in some caravanserai, because you're the Hindustanis too. That doesn't give you more gold per trip, but it makes the trips faster. Oh, and next is going to be Black Forest. Black Forest. A map where I hope it doesn't break. I will probably need to make some adjustments to it going forward. There we go. Italians versus Bohemians. And let me swap the sides. So immediately we have a wall-off war, with Yo going forward, TaToH breaking through. No spec delay, so I missed the very start. And we're going to have a big wall-off war right in the middle. Both players will have a pond. The pond will have 4 shorefish in it. And we'll have TaToH luring in a boar. I think I need to make a couple of small wood lines inside of each player base now. Or a couple of small changes I need to make to the map. With 21 maps there, I have to prioritize the bug fixes first. And I'll have Yo almost finishing the wall off, deciding the Vil fight. 9 Vils start, so we're going to have crazy Vil fights. And the Vils here stabbing each other. Trying to win the fight in the middle. But also going down. Is the tunnel supposed to be this wide? The tunnel will have a random width to it. They'll have a random width to it. So sometimes it'll be wider, sometimes it'll be narrower. Sometimes there'll be big Vil fights. It's not going to be the same every single game. And it's not going to be a simple have the better civ, wall, boom, and win, I think. I think having a bit of width to the tunnel does help. Make the trees immune to onager. I think you actually can do that in a map script. And TaToH going to try to take down the low HP palisade. And, oh wait, what is this? What is this? We have a Vil in the back. Yo! Yo wants to lame TaToH's boars. TaToH should probably try to bring them in right now. Oh, Yo, the palisade, the lamer. The lamer. Getting right to the back. The one change we did make to the map is we removed predator animals, so sneaks will be more potent. This is Amazon jungle with extra steps. Yeah, so he does at least see the lame. Yo needs to repair the palisade so he doesn't lose the Vil. Yo? Is Yo paying attention here? Oh, Yo, he's not paying attention. Yo, you gotta pay attention here. See, the scout's very low in HP, but the Vil isn't. And TaToH will let Yo get walled again. That's in range of the final boar, but maybe not the third. A crazy Vil fight in the middle. Oh yeah, so this is what we want to see on the map though. Some Vil fights, some walling, some laming. I do wonder if anyone will go to take a pond. As they go to try to fight the Vils again. And another Vil goes down. I think TaToH's winning this. He's up 22 to 20 Vils. And he should be able to make a wall. There's a very far lumber camp in the back. Have the lame Vil do... Oh, the lame Vil eventually got killed. I think TaToH also lost something there. But no more lame Vil, and TaToH still has 2 boars. Yo may be paying so much attention to the Vil fight at the front. He's not paying attention to the Vil fight at the back. We'll have more Vils fighting from Yo. Is this Yo or is this Lix? So Yo could have gone for a very quick and safe wall if he wanted to. So Italians a Civ against the Bohemians, that were this just a boom, would probably have the better fish boom, and the quicker imp to pressure the Bohemians early on, where they could go skirm bombard cannon before the Bohemians can get to their real threatening Ufnica attack. Map is still Cenotes? Oh, it is not. The map is Black Forest. Thank you. I need to get the map author information added to this overlay too. The map is Black Forest. TaToH missing deer? Is he missing deer? If he's missing deer, that's a bug. If he's missing deer, that's a bug. Does Yo have deer? Yo does have deer. Or were they lamed already? Did I lame the deer? I might have lamed the deer. If they're missing, it's my fault. Like I said, we have 21 maps. I've been making dozens of adjustments and balance changes. And we still have a couple days of bug fixes of me frantically trying to get everything ready to go. And oh, Yo's gonna sneak again. Yo's gonna sneak again. Is he gonna dock the pond? Will TaToH see this? Yo, TaToH not gonna wall up. Yeah, gladly we do with the show matches. And I'm sure players will be playing them on their streams. And there's the dock, but we will have Feudal Age first for TaToH. Ever so slightly first, though, as Yo also manages to click up. The dock is the second Dark Age building for Yo. No, it's not. He has the mill and the lumber camp. He has the mill and the lumber camp. He's taking his stragglers. Saving food for next game. He's still laming the boars. Why not? Why not go for the lame? TaToH will outpost out here. In the fog of war, you can probably see the boar attacking the Vil, so he could know what's going on. And oh, the boar's attacking the Vil. The boar's attacking the sneak Vil. Yo has the wall again. Oh, we have a pause. What is the pause for? TaToH's probably like, I need my deer. That's my bad if the deer are missing.
Yes.
Is there an extra gold? Right now I'm looking for golds. Oh, yes, there's an extra gold that didn't spawn for Yo. Alright, well, if TaToH's missing deer, Yo's missing gold. We'll have an archery range forward.
Ano. Jsem připraven. Co žádáš? Ano. Jsem připravena.
Some weak Vils will escape. So both players now with a forward on the opposite of each base. Oh, that's so many weak Vils for Yo. So many weak Vils. If TaToH manages, he only has skirms though. If he can get archers in the right spot, then he can really make something happen. He's going for fires. Well, fires will clear the dock faster. So fires on his pond. One Vil chasing the other Vil.
Ein.
Long distance stone mining. This map has been crazy. And there we'll have the dock from TaToH.
Co žádáš?
Watchtower also for Yo. And fire ships take down a fishing ship.
Zdař Bůh. Jsem připravena. Co žádáš?
As a Weakville is adding in a range. And TaToH's just going to wall this off. He's just going to wall it off. And other archer armor for Yo. And there's going to be weak fills. TaToH finally finding at least 2 Vil kills here. If he pays attention, that is. Okay, there's one. Oh, he missed it. Wasn't paying attention. Wasn't paying attention at that moment. I love Yo for this stuff. This is... The Black Forest has the potential to be an amazing 1v1 map if you get the right type of game on it. If you get a chaotic game that's even, it's crazy. You make fishing ships on the pot? Well, then you can garrison in the dock and shoot. Now we're seeing the garrison dock shooting a Vil. Vil goes down. Okay, okay.
Co žádáš? Jsem připraven.
There is fletching and padded archer armor. Both players.
Co přikazuješ?
Jsem připravena. Co žádáš?
Some skirms picking off Vils over here. And we'll have fishing lines from TaToH.
Vašim službám, ano. Co přikazuješ? Vašim službám.
Skirms killing archers. Man-at-arms fighting a skirm. Black Forest.
Ano.
At the very least, it does feel like a good game of chaotic Black Forest. This will be the pick of someone in the closed category at some point if they don't necessarily want to play a game of arena. One tile of wall TaToH trying to finish. He managed to snag the Vil, so it's just one range worth of skirms. But if Yo ever does manage to get to the next stage, do you know what this range could do? That could do Castle Age hand cannoneers. And hand cannoneers should break through the wall pretty quickly. Use Thermopylae style access control. Yeah, and I need to do some experimentation too with this to see if I can get maybe gens consistent with 2 separate passages. Andy's home map number 1 is the best Vil fighter. Castle Age there for TaToH.
Zdař Bůh.
Co přikazuješ?
And Castle Age also for Yo.
Ano.
Impero.
Doubt drowns you in the blood of his own vills. Doubt is the type of player to send his entire village forward, be vill fighting at 20 minutes when the pocket is Castle Age and making knights. Now, that's the type of vill fight Doubt does.
Presto.
Amazing how close the Castle Age times are within 1 minute, but TaToH up now by 7 fishing ships, and having that forward dock on the pond, even after Yo tried to dock his, is crazy.
Ano.
Yeah, lost like 21 vills versus Andy, sounds like it.
Co přikazuješ? K vašim službám. Ano. Co přikazuješ?
I'll have a house in the back for TaToH. Gold mining and Castle Age both. I mean, it could be a game for Condottieri against Gunpowder, but that won't be until Imp. It'll be impressive if we reach Imp this game.
Impero.
So TaToH with skirms holding the middle open. Hasn't finished a stone wall.
Co přikazuješ?
And there's Bodkin for TaToH.
K vašim službám.
And a castle forward for TaToH. There we go. Castle on the hill, right in the middle of the passage. That'll help him to control the passage. That's another note for myself. Hills on the passage could be a bit awkward for castles. This is also the good old T West has to alt tab and make notes for himself about fixing the maps. Thank you, Warrior Smith, for the follow.
Ano.
Retreating the house. And lumber camp for TaToH. Elite skirm for TaToH.
Přikazuješ.
Ano, k vašim službám.
Monk grabs a relic, we'll bring that back to the monastery. And we'll have a TC up for Yo.
K vašim službám. Ano.
Knights will break through the wall in the back, chase after the elite skirm.
Ano.
Yeah, Yo is still hiding here. He's got chemistry and fervor on the way. I seriously think Yo starts amassing like 10 hand cannoneers in this range, then goes out, kills knights, breaks through. Could be sick for him. Genoese crossbowman could be useful against the Cav, but not usually what you do against the Bohemians. I mean, TaToH knows he's there, right? Yo, he's doing the hand cannoneers in the forward range. He didn't even queue it at home, he's queuing it in the forward range. He knows. He knows this is what he's up to. Yeah, he has a dastardly plan to go for hand cannoneers here. I love this. He has a plan. Oh, TaToH has a forward vill. Wait, what? TaToH? Oh yeah, TaToH still has a vill. Yo's searching for it with a monk. Oh, Yo's gonna call the GG though. Oh, he's gonna call the GG. He thinks the castle's too much. Not gonna get the hand cannoneers in time. Oh, looks like that vill got cleaned up. Yo going for the relic, but TaToH now comes back. He'll win a game. Probably need to put a couple of smaller wood lines in the middle of the enclosures. 26-0. And there we go. Better eco for TaToH. So there we go. See, Dave's covering this too. And so that is... first pick Bohemians losing to the first pick Italians. Was Black Forest where they planned to use those sieves? I don't know. But crazy game nevertheless. Next game will be Immersion, a game that a map that I had frantically redesigned last night, because we're going to be adding it in the second round. It was a bit too late to add it in for the first qualifier, but we'll have a nice update for it for the second qualifier. We're going to be replacing Seasons, if you saw that yesterday. I kind of got the feeling that Seasons would be just a wind, water, and boom for 30 minutes. Doubt is the best Vil fighter and worst, too. That's the best way to describe Doubt. Best and worst. I need to get a good stretch in between the games. Let's see, do I have any other... I have so many emails. Alright, the spam that you get. The spam that you get in your email when you're a content creator. If you were a content creator in Age of Empires, they're reaching out to creators who are a strong fit for, what do we think this is going to be? Something medieval themed? No. Our travel brand creator programs. Obviously, they saw my airport streams. And this is wonderful. It says, we work with Holofly, Trafalgar, Kontiki, and attraction tickets. So clearly 4 things, right? Again, Holofly, Trafalgar, Kontiki, and attraction tickets. And those 4 companies are preceded by the sentence, 3 of the biggest names in travel. Yes. This is a spam email that cannot count to 4. Oh man, sometimes I just love spam emails. They're so hilarious. So this will be Shu versus Japanese on the redesigned Immersion. Alright, so this is Immersion, where we took... There was a pond here in the previous version. We covered that with cracked terrain. Why did we do that? Because we were kind of afraid that with the fishing ship garrisoning, that there'd be a bit too much garrisoning and stopping of men-at-arms and whatnot. We were afraid, like, you dock here, then you garrison the fishing ships, and you've basically walled and towered the passages. So this is here to make the map a bit more open. There are still all the fish options in the middle and on the outside. Just here, we changed it up a bit. I added some berries there so that there still is a bit of food. Well, this is a dried up pond. No longer there from the previous ones. Yeah, global warming. Doesn't this make the other ponds unbalanced? Nope. You have 1 here, and 1 here. They're equally spaced between the players. 2 on one side, 1 on the other, but they are equal. It's not like there was 1 pond over here that we took out. It should have been 1 tile smaller with cracked terrain. We have enough maps with cracked terrain, I think. So forest here from Yo. Yo going for a very nice wall. TaToH wouldn't have the worst wall either. And then this dock will be next to the shallows. The drought immersion. Drought immersion. Yo's going for a full wall. Climate change depicted as inconsistent. Maybe I should have put just a couple of tiny tiles here with some shorefish. That could have worked too. Give you something to mill in the middle. His map is really open. That's true, but he also has black forest over here. And he'll be up fast to feudal. TaToH could fast castle with the Japanese on this map, honestly. Outside dock for safe fish. It's going to take forever, kind of like on Coast Arena, by the time the pressure comes in. Barracks and continue docking it. I think he's good. And there we have a lumber camp from TaToH that'll go up on his wood line. As he adds in more palisade walls at the front. And another couple of militia in the barracks. Like the map looks really aggressive. I actually do like this change to it, just from a map perspective. I think I need to make it look prettier in the middle. Not quite fully there on the terrain changes yet. But for at least for now, I just wanted to make it very clear where the cracked terrain was. And where the other terrain was. And there's Yo up to feudal. I think there's going to be a dry beach terrain I could try out. If you're starting TC, should have cracked terrain. So that you can douche and have a TC that's not on cracked terrain. That would mean you douche every game. Two players would delete their TCs just to find the opponent already deleted theirs, then have a 0 TC gaming Vil fight. That's how I think that would go. Let's make the whole map cracked. The problem is forests, though. When you chop trees, you can then build on top of the tree terrain, and that isn't cracked. That's a problem that I think we're going to have maybe on Cliffbound, where you might have a tower fight with towers in the acacia forests that are not on the cracked terrain. So TaToH going men-at-arms, Yo already with the defensive archer. 30k wood, that's a lot of wood. Sounds like what we need for forest nothing. Fishing lines for Yo. Is it closed? Yes. The shallows are, I think, 2 tiles wide, so you can beach plus dock wall to close off the shallows. So yeah, you can wall on the map. Even out here on this little tile of beach, TaToH could do 2 docks and wall. I've always thought that has been a weird little nuance on the map. But I've never really seen someone take advantage of it, so I don't know what to think of it. This would even be a wall that blocks off enemy ships and keeps the fish boom safe. Don't think you can do it on both sides, though. But then that does make it easier to defend if you just need to stay on one side. Is the middle rather a spacing, or did you think the bushes are supposed to be an actual food source? I'm not expecting people to take the bushes, but I did need to do something so that we didn't just have a blank spot in the middle of the map. So I put some bushes and a few rocks there, and a couple of animal skeletons. I think it more acts as scenery items than it does something they're really going to prioritize. But since there used to be fish in the middle, it made sense to me that we'd put a bit of food here. Still a bit more I can do, I think, to tidy that up, make it look a bit prettier. But I thought this was late last night. I just wanted to make sure the map got made in time for the show match today so we could have someone test it out. So Castle Age for Yo. A neutral Fatoria there. A neutral Fatoria. That would not do anything, because you can't convert Gaia buildings even with Redemption. Could use it to wall, maybe. So there's Town Watch for TaToH. Hulk down. And Ville's going to repair a house over here. This player gets one tree. Alright, so both players up to the Castle Age, but Yo's gonna beat TaToH up, and I worry this is gonna be another game where Yo is defending and booming, and TaToH's trying to apply pressure, but Yo is able to outboom TaToH. So TaToH docking the middle now, he'll get more fishing ships there. Archers attacking the men-at-arms to go down. Third goes down. And immediately Yo does a TC, but also does a forward workshop. And when I say forward, I mean more middle of the map. And now we're seeing the archers walk through the middle. They can pass back and forth. Archers will break the palisade. There's TaToH up to castle. And these crossbows need ballistics still. Yeah, Yo's taking advantage of... I think this is actually a map bug. I think I have that gold missing a distance that it should avoid the TC by. I'll need to add that back. Oh, nice hit on the skirms. The mangonels will hit the TC here. Yeah, there's a GG from TaToH. So Yo goes up 3-1. And let me just take a good look at that gold. Yeah, that is definitely a bit close to the TC. Yep. And, oh, at the same time. At the same time, there you go. That's where the GG really came in. Yo found TaToH's vills on the side. So, forward aggression from Yo. TaToH suffers there. Well, that's why we have the show matches, to figure out as many bugs as we can ahead of time. That's the Shu winning over... What was that? Was he just the Japanese there? That was Japanese. TaToH just kind of stalled. Do 10 to 20 small one-tile ponds with shorefish in the middle. So vills can immerse their nets in the pond. That could be a thing too. We could put shorefish there. Got my channel through Survivalist. Well, hello, hello. Yeah, that could be interesting too. A bunch of little shorefish tiles and space them out for mills. I like that idea. I think the middle actually would look a bit better then. It's just kind of bland, but I think that helps make it prettier. They're continuing with too much good. And, okay, the map I really want to see. TaFidi. TaFidi. Yeah, qualifiers are soon, and qualifiers are very soon. That's all night tonight and all day tomorrow. I'm fixing bugs. But this is a map. We're using it next week. So I have time to make a tiny bit of change to it. It's not like we instantly need it. I do hope we get Teutons again. He did win against Leary with Teutons, so I hope so. And Byzantines versus Tupi here. Okay, this... What are we gonna get? What are we gonna get? Alright, so TaToH will be the blue Byzantines to the southwest. Yo, the red Tupi to the northeast. This is a map I've really been looking forward to seeing. It's a map by the Mad Catter. It's called TaFidi. Coffee, I go for coffee. I dump my tea in the harbor. These maps are powered by coffee. So, Champy for Yo. Byzantines for TaToH. Is this FC Blackwood Archers, maybe? So, players will have a small base on the back of the island. In the middle, there'll be 3 relics and this monument structure thing. Around the outside are 8 islands connected by shallows, so you can walk in between them. What is this map? This is TaFidi. This is... I've seen it in team games before. I've never seen it in a 1v1. I edited it quite a bit for this. Blackwood Archers versus Cheap Skirms. I don't know the Civ matchup at all. So, are Cheap Skirms the answer? FC Skirm versus FC Blackwood Archers? I saw Jordan writing he thought this probably could have been a hybrid map instead of a water map. I looked at it and thought it was a pure water map. So I have no idea what we're going to see.
Pero. Ein.
Weak fills for TaToH.
Pero. Ein.
I do like the concept. Lots of fish. Lots of fish. The fish are also doubled up. Or actually, no, lots of shallow fish here. Shore fish in the middle. It's shore fish in the middle and deep fish on the outside. Yeah, that's how it works. Shore fish in the middle, deep fish on the outside. So your initial dock does need to be moved out here if you want a very, very efficient dock.
Salve.
Empe.
Eiko ve.
Baepe.
Ishe aiko katu.
Now the scout could pick a loomless Vil on the dock. Yo has to be careful. Yo has to be careful. TaToH? Not gonna go for it. Not gonna risk going for the Vil. He will actually be walled in. This is a fairly easy to wall map. You don't have a big area that needs to be walled, but that means if you do wall, you're gonna have a very small area. So what will be the play here? What will be the meta? I don't know. Men-at-Arms Towers maybe from TaToH? Champy Towers from Yo? So they both try to wall. There's Feudal Age for TaToH. And, oh, hit by the settlement and tanks TC fire thanks to the settlement placement. You're going after the berries. TaToH up first. TaToH will be up first. So this is of all the maps the one I really wanted to see. And oh, a gate. Yo is the Viper now. Yo's the Viper. He'll trap TaToH's scout. Wait, the Vils don't have loom. TaToH could just attack the Vil. The Vil doesn't have loom. TaToH, go for the Vil.
Eiko ve.
I think he missed his chance.
Aiko katu.
Empe.
Wasn't checking for loom properly. I mean, I guess maybe the thought is you run around as long as you can and you try to idle the Vil. But they didn't have loom. So, I don't know what players are going to do, if they're going to transport to the outside. Loom will be after Feudal for TaToH as he sends Vils forward, and he's making a transport. Okay, now he's making a transport. So he can come out here while also going forward. Also going forward, there's the tower. Loom and double bit axe for TaToH. So he's doing some upgrades. Yo will see the Vil, so he knows that there's a tower there, and he can wall behind it. And he has to be careful that the tower will hit his stone, but he can transport and come out to the island for more stone. And he's doing a market, and with that economy, the Troopy are going to be up to the next stage. Archery range and barracks, they didn't even really have an eco bonus for this. Other than start with plus 25 of each resource, well, he's going to use that to try to go up. There's Loom, he'll do one more Vil. Lots of fish for him. Players are kind of far away, so they can't immediately be hit on the water. And there is a barracks for Yo.
Empe.
Double bit axe also.
Ein.
And there, mill from TaToH if he wants to do a market eventually. But we'll have the dock on the outside for TaToH. Dock on the outside. Seems like a great Civ matchup for Biz. I have no idea. Like, 2P just... Blackwood Archers scare me. They really scare me. But Yo so far not going to the outside. There is Champy Runner from him. TaToH trying with some aggression. Maybe what the map needs, and it wouldn't fit the theming, but maybe what it needs, instead of these easy-to-wall rainforests, what if we gave it Bobab trees? Where they have all the extra tiles in between them. Here on the front. Here, right next to the dock, probably the fishing ships. But out here, probably the deep fish. So TaToH walling in the Ville on the market to keep it safe, but there is the forward monastery from Yo. There's the monastery from Yo. And TaToH will have to quickly wall everything in. These villas are enclosed in the forest. Alright, map seemed pretty interesting so far. We'll have a watchtower for TaToH, mining camp for him too. As the Champy Runner will come forward. And we'll have a wall up for TaToH, more walls and a house in the back. Another house, as we'll try to raid the berries. And another palisade up. So Yo's coming forward. Yo's gonna go for a workshop. He doesn't have stone. There's the workshop. Okay, Byzantines can be a tough civ to push. TaToH also does have stone on the outer island. He could shift 6 more vills to it. He's not able to attack on water here. It would be problematic with the Polynesian setting. Well, we could change the setting, maybe. We'd have to change the name. It wouldn't be TaFidi anymore. We can change the name. Yo's getting aggressive. He'll have squires, and also he's picking up the relics. 3 relics in the middle. That's why I only put 3 in the middle, and we have others on the outside, so the monk push isn't too strong. So a couple of houses there as the mangonel now can hit this tower, maybe. And then here come the Champy Warriors. The tower tries to take the mangonel. There's guard tower plus bodkin for TaToH. And the fires for TaToH are forward, attacking the dock. You're gonna stay in the minimum range. There's a Hulk from Yo. If anything, it'll try to fight away from the dock so it pulls the fires away. Now the guard tower attacking the mangonels. Champies run in. See if they can stop the repairville. They do. They'll tank TC fire in the process, though. Champions want to hit the vills. Vills are going down. But the guard tower stops the mangonels. Yo not microing. Was he looking at his dock, maybe? Trying to micro against the Hulks. He loses his push. Medium warships for TaToH. That's 44 to 38. TaToH's ahead in vills. He stopped the push, but Yo still has 3 relics. Still has 3 relics. Res collected. TaToH ahead by around 5. He's doing medium warships and gill nets, and he might want to go forward for a castle. Might want to go forward for a castle. And Yo, though, with the champion runners, won't care about the guard tower. And maybe the castle has to be at home then, because Yo still has so much map control at the champies. Forward with the scorpion. a brief pause. Alright, let's see. Alright, TaToH lagging a bit still. So gonna pause for the lag. Pause for the lag. A good old lag pause.
Yes.
And there they go. Go underscore. Go underscore. Tower shooting at Vils. We'll also have... What's that? Medium warships from Yo. Slow-mo farm capture. This Champy should take out the guard tower. More Champions around the side along with the Scorpion. And monks, okay, monks from both, but a mangonel shot from Yo takes out TaToH's monks. He's doing another TC, he's gonna run out of stone on his island soon. It's a university on the far island. Is he devoted? He's not devoted. Champy can be healed up. Nice job healing. Still sticking with the 3 monasteries here. Is here a land army? Well, they're trying to fight on water. Yo's still not using his island. Yeah, losing the market will be annoying. And another castle up for TaToH. Well, he's got the castle he wants. And then he goes Cataphract, and what do the Tupi have against Cataphract? Probably Blackwood Archer. So is this now Cataphract Skirm from TaToH? Not enough to range the monastery, but he's now doing Devotion and Scalebarding Armor, so it looks like he does want Cataphracts. So he would need a stable for husbandry, other than that, no bloodlines for him. As the Byzantines, not available, and then Bow Saw for TaToH. Let's take out a Vil. Another market for TaToH. Forging and Bowsaw on the way. And TaToH clears the dock. On the outside, he still has the dock attacked by Warhulks, but he'll get his own Warhulks out. Still, he's chopping wood out there. Yo also going to do Wheelbarrow, but he's down by around 20 Vils, of which, well, 15 fishing ships to 4 account for that. 57 to 49 actual Vils. And there he is, in all his glory, the Cataphract. A pair of Cataphracts. These guys pack quite a punch. They're ready maybe to start punching into Yo's base. Let's go Cataphracts. Oh, on the outside, Champy's on the outside, Champy's on the outside. Wait a minute, TaToH's got a lot of Vils out here, they're exposed. He will need to quick wall them. He'll need to quick wall them, and he does. The Champy's attacking the house. Champy's attacking the house with a fire behind them. It's a nice find from Yo to get out here, but now he's kind of trapped. And, oh wait, the house goes down. The house goes down. I thought TaToH had the repairs. He didn't have the repairs. He didn't have the repairs. And the Vils are gonna board the transport and go back to the mainland now. And meanwhile, Mr. Yo has a forward castle. Both players trying for imp. Byzantine's cheaper imp is clutch. Byzantines will have the better HP for the castle fight. And Yo's gonna click Imp now that it's finished. So both players prioritizing Imp, TaToH on 2 TCs, Yo on 1. TaToH as the Byzantines up still at a great time and should get a beginning Treb out before Yo does. Unless his eco is mismanaged. Yes, they have the highest HP castles, yes. They get up to over 8,000 when they do hoardings in Imp. Here's some more cataphracts. Okay. I do love cataphracts. And there's a Wraith transport ship cataphracts! Transport ship cataphracts! Yo hasn't noticed, he just runs now. But now it's going to be a 30 lead for TaToH. 30-ville lead. The cataphracts just get right back on the transport. Go around for a moment, then come back. Okay, this is starting to get a bit crazy now. Some fires on the outside as the Warhulk comes out. The fires are going to push the dock. 4 fishing ships inside. The fires can push it pretty darn well. There isn't, yeah, no Greek fire for TaToH. There'll be ballistics for Yo, and he is going Blackwood Archer. Now, will he have enough Blackwood Archers to deal with the Trebs and the potentially cheap Byzantine skirms? And we'll find a way to snake through, but TaToH moving all of his eco to the bottom right. Yeah, transport cataphract play. He's looking, he's got the cataphracts looking for Yo in the back, but Yo isn't there. He's gonna look and he's gonna find nothing. Yo didn't even bother going out there. Didn't take any of the deep fish on the far outside. And we gotta keep your docks moving out to take the outer fish. While at the same time, Treb fighting in the middle. This castle from Yo looks like it'll go down. Byzantine castles, super hard to push. Forging and chemistry for Yo. But I think TaToH has this. He's found the fishing ships that don't even have docks to drop off on. Fishing ships and AOM could they? Was that an Egyptian civ? Trebs. Getting repaired. So elite skirm for TaToH, and he'll go elite skirm to try to deal with the Blackwood Archers. Maybe he should go for the monastery. Maybe trip that down in a volley or two, and then have more room to maneuver the cannon. Trip shots still trying to land for TaToH. Yo is doing what Yo does, and Yo's trying to hold on. But that's now 100 to 57 vills. 100 to 57. And I don't know if there's much longer that Yo will be able to hold on. That monastery is down. And TaToH is bracer for the skirms. Yo really wants to dive the cannon with the Blackwood Archers. Oh, sniping repair vills with the Treb shots. That's always fun, grabbing repair vills. It's the Egyptians who could do it right. Okay, my AOM knowledge isn't as good as AoE 2. but sometimes I do remember weird things like that. So the cataphracts are being grappled by war hulks and fired by the fire galley. And there's the GG from Yo. So TaToH goes up 2-3. Or no, TaToH comes back 2-3. Sorry, I read that backwards. Comes back 2-3. Two scoreboards are flipped. So yeah, all around better game from TaToH. Byzantine's OP. So I'm going to take a very quick break and run to the bathroom again, and then we'll get back for game number 6 out of this play all 7. So we got 2 more games. Okay. Alright. Good. Memb saying he liked the map. Good. That was I think a good suggestion for a water map. So next map, let me check what the list will be. African Clearing 9 vills. And then Cliffbound will be game 7 when we get there. Alright, so Tafiti, the map. I liked the map. Our base wanted to do something similar for a water map for the Brazil tournament. And honestly, probably would have been a better idea than Fernando de Noronha. But we ended up deciding that we just kind of wanted a pure water map there. For better or worse. Yeah, so I think it's a very interesting concept for a map, and at least makes it kind of unique compared to some other water maps. It's not full water, but I think with all the fish in outside areas, people will probably end up going a bit more water than they just did that game. I don't know, it's kind of fits a hybrid category a bit too, but that's also kind of what I think better water maps do. So you're not just playing pure water every time. Let's see, they launched still in the lobby. African clearing, so 9 Vil African clearing, and get 3 groups of 3 Vils. And it should be good to go soon. We'll see if they get started. Let's see, who's still in the lobby. The survivalist skirm emote is nice. That is very... That's a Byzantine set of emotes there. Skirms and the Capifract. Up there we go. Now they're launching. Lovely. African clearing. And what are the civs? It is Spanish and Vietnamese. So here we are. TaToH will be the blue Spanish, he'll be to the south, Yo the red Vietnamese to the northeast. And so for this map, fitting it into African clearing, are a couple of changes compared to normal African clearing. One, a change we made throughout Warlords, all of the elephant, rhino, javelina, tapir, boar replacement animals, they all have 340 food. It's not a big difference, but it's compared to the 400 some of the other predators have. Then we also have cracked terrain towards the outside. So if you try to wall in your lumber camp, then you're still going to be exposed a bit because of the cracked terrain, where players can push through the palisade walls that you usually do around the lumber camp. And I'm thinking of this, maybe a further change I could do to the map is just move the Vils a few tiles closer. There's terrain. I was worried there was cracked terrain out there. Like a few tiles closer to the middle. Because here it seems like with 3 groups of 3 Vils, you have TCs to the outside every time. Maybe I just want to move them closer to the middle. Also, TaToH didn't do a TC on the shorefish, he did it on a woodline. Yeah, that's curious. Nice to see a woodline TC, maybe he's just experimenting here. But woodline plus stone, where he is going to want conquistadors from the stone, from the castle.
Monday?
So nice pond there for Yo. And I'll go take the zebras. So another mill for TaToH. So this map will be all about milling the ponds. And if you do have lots of Vils in groups of 9 to mill the ponds, maybe you don't need to send all of them to the TC. And there is another house from Yo. Great.
Bái kiến điện hạ.
And a mill also for Yo on these zebras out there. Gold fairly close to the pond. I don't know if that's actually on beach terrain. No, it's not, because Vils can walk in front of it. Maybe that's a bit close. So here I am writing notes for myself. So 30 seconds faster, Yo is up. Hills will shoot the zebra. Also make this terrain wibble a bit more, make it a bit more random. There's kind of one ring right now. There's definitely room to make it. Oh my gosh, look at the birds. Look at the birds. We have vultures all here in the west of the map. 5 vultures. All flying around together. Oh, look at them go. Are there any more vultures? Wait. Are there any more vultures, or is that all of them? Yeah, all the vultures went to the left corner. Yeah, everyone. Always look at the corner for the bird. There they are. Oh my gosh, thanks, DE. So nice way of hunting the rhino, walling the villain to keep her safe. So you up to the feudal age. The vultures circling above when there isn't really... Well, I guess they could take the goats there. Take the goats, the rhino, the zebras. Range in blacksmith over here. As TaToH's up to feudal. And the TC takes the elephant. We'll have double bit axe now for TaToH.
Thảo Dân xin chờ lệnh.
I guess the one thing to keep an eye out for is when you chop through the dragon trees, they don't have any cracked terrain beneath them. So as you chop here, then you can do buildings on the non-cracked terrain. Ah, that's interesting. So if you're tower rushed, you might be able to grab a better tile to do the tower on. I was wondering about this for Cliffbound too. That if there's some way for me to create forest on top of cracked terrain and not have it be removable via palisades. Because I can just put trees on the cracked terrain, there's no problem with that. But if I do it, I also need to make sure that the trees can't be palisaded. Usually the way you can do hacky things is by using fish traps and a trick to use a building foundation to change terrain underneath it. I don't know how that would work near cracked terrain. There used to be a bug that if you placed a farm and it changed the terrain underneath it, then the cracked terrain multiplier no longer applied, but that was fixed. And I'm wondering if the fact that bug is fixed means I can try the trick to change this, or to change cracked terrain to tree terrain and still have the multiplier apply. I'm gonna have to try that out. We're gonna have to go deep down the rabbit hole of map scripting hacks, but I'll try it out. The only downside would be, I think, on an explored map, you wouldn't see the trees right away, but since this is played, this is not Black Forest, this is not played on explored, so I think we'll be fine. Don't know if it works or not, though. It's on my list of stuff to test. I'll have to test it for Cliffbound, too. There is Bowsaw. Both players doing Bowsaw. We'll have another castle for TaToH. And a university here for Yo. Some walls going up. A little bit of cracked terrain making it to the inside of the forest there. So, Castle Conquistadors, do we see a monastery? Do we see Conk and Donk? When the players are this far apart, I would think maybe it's time to boom. It'll be Cav Archers from Yo, Vietnamese Cav Archers with extra hit points, double range Cav Archers. And if he can rush ballistics, I think he's in a good spot to fight the Conquistadors. If there's anyone who knows how to fight Conquistadors, it's Yo, who consistently makes Conquistadors. And I think Cav Archer is one of the units that can do it, as long as you can get the upgrades and get the production rolling. And maybe Yo can do that here.
Presto. See?
Yep, and here's what you don't want, losing Cav Archers right away. And the thing that makes Cav Archers weak against Conks would be if the Spanish player can add mangonels in with this. Because the Cav Archers then can't really fight against the mangonels. But when you're this far apart, mangonels become vulnerable going this far forward across the map. They're slow. And here's the TC on cracked terrain for Yo. A bit more vulnerable for him to be pressed there. Some acacia trees ending up out here. Straggler trees.
Presto. Sí. Presto.
And ballistics now for Yo.
Sí.
Bloodlines for TaToH. A nice micro on the scout there.
Mande. Sí. Mande. Presto. Mande. Sí. Presto.
And there is a stable. Stable for Yo.
Mande.
Okay.
Presto. Sí.
And Conquistador is still chased by Cav Archers. We'll have a siege workshop for TaToH.
Sí. Presto. Sí.
Presta.
And that's what he wants, the forward siege for mangonels. But if he doesn't get the mangonels, the Cav Archers can fight. They have ballistics. Still need bloodlines. Still need husbandry. And they are taking some losses there. TaToH trying to fight.
Sí.
As another monk wants to come forward. Missionary! Oh, let's go. He has a donk. Needs some Inquisition. Ooh, the dodge. Nice dodge, but he does not yet have Inquisition. That's +1 range. And they missionaries also do benefit from the Cav armor upgrade, the normal Cav armor from the blacksmith. So it could be more upgrades for TaToH. He has bloodlines and he has husbandry already. Missionaries benefit from both of those now. Yeah, Conk and Donk. That's probably what, a survivalist emote? Yeah, if you have a Conk and Donk emote, get that in the chat. It's time for Conk and Donk. We don't have any more. Oh wait, we have one more donkey. Trying for conversion. It needs upgrades though, and it can't convert by itself. You get fully upgraded missionaries, they're actually really, really good. Yeah, but 3 TCs for Yo, he will outboom. And outboom like a boss, I think.
See?
New Spanish meta is Donk and Donk.
Presto.
And look at that double Cav Archer masterpiece on box formation. So, Ram push from TaToH, who still does have the score lead. It feels like he's on a timer to kill Yo. As Yo has gotten a good boom, 58 to 43 vills. To be fair, that's only 400 more resources collected. Maybe Conks are just too strong. And there's no answer to the siege follow-up from Yo. How does he deal with siege? The problem is conquistadors can destroy mangonels. They have such a high pierce attack, you get a good group of conks and then you one-shot mangonels. Mangonels are part of a counter to conks, but not a counter in and of themselves. TaToH has more gold in the back he can secure. And he'll TC it, knowing he needs to keep that safe from the cav archer raids. And now, with both armors, Yoda's at least a bodkin, but TaToH can think of tanking TC fire to run and pick off mangonels. He can even use the rams to hide behind and tank TC arrows. And I think what he just needs to do now is run and pick off the mangonel. And there he goes. He'll take some damage there, but just some damage. TC will be down for Yo. TaToH's gonna win this game. We're gonna have a game 7 that's actually gonna decide the set. Vills are going down here. Vills are going down. Vills all go down. Rams will push the house.
Sì. Presto. Sì. Presto. Mande.
The Vill will repair the ram as the Rams go for the next house. TC hits the conks. And this is going to be another TC down. Conks trying to fight cav archers in the rear. Yo has to win this fight. This has to be a good fight for him, but he's lost another TC. And the conks are still winning this, aren't they? They are. That they are. Scorpion in the back from TaToH too. No ballistics for the Scorpion, but still deadly nevertheless. Has to be careful he just left his rams alone. Might need to garrison inside one. Okay, repair Vill picked off. TaToH kills some conks. He's 26 and 15. KD. Yo still with more Vills. Only 500 more res collected for him. KD should make up for that. And Yo still losing more houses. Why do they default CA when they have good skirms and fire lancers? Skirms and fire lancers not really useful against conquistadors, especially the fire lancers, not a unit suited to fighting them. And if Yo goes skirms, then TaToH has a free boom, where the skirms won't be able to pressure his base like the cav archers can. The main problem for Yo is not being able to deal with the siege right now. And ooh, that mangonel stays alive just barely. Stable gets rammed. The workshop will be rammed next. Yo wants an extra TC in the north of the map, as he'll lose maybe a couple more Vills to the conks. And this is only a 6 Vill difference. TaToH losing some of the rams, but he actually evened up res collected. The second TC was great for him. Could even add in a third now. Needs to make sure he expands enough to keep control of the golds, because he only has one more gold tile accessed right now. He finished the first gold he was mining. And Yo still has a good presence of cav archers on the map. Skirms is the only unit that really kills conks. It is very hard to kill them. Skirms just can't catch them. Oh, what is that quick wall? What is that donkey micro running right into the cav archers? Oh, and the cav archers dying here. Now, we saw yesterday how camel archers is not a unit that works against conks. And Ram taking the university. Yo wants a TC over here. I think the university goes down. I don't think Yo can stop the ram in time. They'll have Vills there almost to repair, but maybe 2 more rams? Nope, down it goes. Another TC from TaToH. What's his scouting look like? Hasn't seen all the gold yet. Or actually he has. Never mind, I thought he missed one. But nope, he has. He has seen all the gold. Sees he has one there. Maybe that could have been the TC spot, rather than here. I guess it's a bit more exposed, though. If TaToH gets more rams forward, Yo won't be able to stop it. TaToH didn't spot Yo on that gold or stone, otherwise he'd be massacring Vills. Ooh, is this TC stopped? The mangonel is dead. Only at 84%, TaToH needs to snipe 2 Vills at a time. Oh my gosh, he stops it! He does stop it! What's that at? 99.54%, and he stops the TC. I think he won the game anyway, but that's still a highlight for him to stop it there. This is what happens when conks start hoovering. And Yo usually is the one microing the conks. Now he's on the receiving end of it. Another archer armor for Yo. Still trying to upgrade the cav archers. Heavy plow for TaToH. He was plowed ahead in build count, 76 to 69. Missionary being picked off by cav archers. So Yo still with some mobility. But this TC going to be rammed as the Vils lose the foot race to finish it. Lithuanian skirm? That's maybe the defense to Spanish. Lithuanians with hill forts for 9 range on the TCs. But then you still have to worry about protecting your TCs from the rams, and I still don't see a way to do that.
Viking điện hạ.
And conks are just so good. I still can't believe they made Elite Conk better. This was not the unit to buff. Now if you're ever in an even game, Elite Conk becomes a better option. You're like, oh, in situations you might have stopped conks in the past, you didn't stop them anymore. Workshop down, cav archers dying to conks. Six HP left, range is rammed down. And TaToH just, he's taking the fight. The cav archers can't fight this. Even the Vietnamese ones. 80 hit points. Do they have bonus damage? Nope, they just have a ridiculously high 16 attack. Well, +4 against rams. But lots of gunpowder units do have some bonus against rams. Thumb ring for Yo, as TaToH takes a better score lead, 98 to 83 Vils. We know Yo's not going to give up. Ballistics for TaToH, I guess that's for the Scorpions. He can keep booming and expanding. Here's scary conk mass on one castle.
Presto.
Backing Monk on the CA? Monks might help, but the problem is conks can get devotion now. If TaToH sees monks, he can do devotion because he already has the monastery for the missionaries. So I think monks are much less of an option against conquistadors than they used to be. In the past, I'd say yes, absolutely, you need monks against conquistadors. Now I don't even know if they're effective.
Presto.
Yeah, I mean, healing might be nice against the conversions. TaToH probably could rush up that castle. He's doing herbal medicine, because why not? Handcart too. Decides, oh, I have enough conks, I can protect my Vils, and then get the castle up. So there go the conks. And they'll be sniping off cav archers. And TaToH, he also has 7 relics because of the missionaries. Oh, why can missionaries pick up relics? Oh, it is so silly. And there's Bodkin Arrow for TaToH. Oh, that's nice. Fine, gets double kills twice in a row. And I wonder if Yo calls this once he sees the imp from TaToH. As this is one of those situations where TaToH just clicks Elite Conk. Then dominates even more. Elite Conk and block printing Donk. There's Imp. You're gonna keep trying? Thinking he's got one more fight in him? Elite Skirm. He could go Imp a second time, but he will click Elite Conquistador.
Presto. Sì.
And Conscription for TaToH. And there is Elite Conk. There it is finished. They now have fancy capes on them. And there's a GG from Yo, so TaToH ties it up 3-3. We have a tied set. So we got a tied set on our hands, 114 to 65 KD. More eco for TaToH. Spanish on Nomad. Or still Spanish on Nomad when you can TC that far apart. What do we have there? That's a win for the Spanish, loss for the Vietnamese. We could have... Oh wait, we already had Byzantines. That was a win for TaToH. I missed that. And a loss for the Tupi. So we could have Teutons or Wu for Game 7, which is going to be Cliffbound. Oh, that's why he picked Wu. TaToH wants fire archers on cracked terrain for Game 7 on Cliffbound. He wants fire archers. Yo might be going FC unique unit. So GG, one game left. No Teutons. Well, he hasn't picked yet. But I think it'll be the Wu for Cliffbound. Reading my feedback. So we got Cliffbound and Cliffbound. Oh, no. He did do it, chat. He did do it. I thought he'd go Fire Archers, but no. TaToH is going Teutons. Teutons versus Bengalis. So here we are. Yo to the south is the red Bengalis, TaToH to the north is the blue Teutons, and there are cliffs and rocks everywhere on the map, all over the place. It's a bit of an awkward setup, I gotta say. Oh, cliffs don't extend to the edge. That's on my bug list then. Cliff bound. Cliffs need to encircle the entire map. So the best unique unit, that's what happens when you have conks. So this map has lots of cracked terrain. But the problem is, if you go for a tower rush, it's easy to defend because there are holes in the cracked terrain. So towers shooting each other will be mitigated by the cracked terrain. And so what I think we do is we make the entire thing cracked. But I'm still, as I said earlier, trying to find ways to get the trees to have cracked terrain underneath them. Because these acacia forests, when you place the terrain, you can see on the minimap the terrain actually has more green spots than there are forest tiles. How this terrain works is every tile has a 75% chance of having a tree. And then you have 150 wood on the trees. So I can't actually fill in the gaps all that easily. I could do some tricks with objects, but I'll need to check if it works. I don't know if it does, but I'll find out. I have an idea. And ideas are always the start of masterpieces. One thing I'm noticing about the map is that the cliff doesn't go all the way to the edge, so I guess you could wall to the edge. I don't know if that matters too much, but it does aesthetically make it feel like the map kind of has a missing piece to it. Like what? Almost feels like one of those old landlocked coastal maps. Oh, TaToH running straight into the TC. Gets away, somehow misses. Or gets the TC arrows to miss as he runs away. There is Loom, so 20 pop-up for TaToH. Yo is going to Stone. He's going to go FC. He's going to go Rothas. This is going to be FC Rothas from Yo. Forward barracks from TaToH. Let me just message a group chat. Starting the final game so I can get my meeting scheduled for after this. Long distance gold mining from TaToH. Is he just gonna go full scouts and that's bloodlines? No, he's doing it for men-at-arms. Alright. Teutons will have arson. And their farms will be cheaper, so if he needs to farm, he can. And there is Loom for Yo. As a militia pops out of the barracks.
Later.
Ja, Heise?
Your SSD may be dying. Oh no.
Hey,
Not the time for that to happen. I do regret, about 8 months ago, not buying another SSD.
Hi.
So another tower up for TaToH. When is it a good time? When they're not as expensive. I mean, prices for SSDs have gone up significantly the past couple of months. I mean, the phrasing, think maybe dying, leads me to say that you still have an opportunity to back up the data before it does die. So, tower rush, but this is the downside of the tower rush. The tower's on the cracked terrain. If you counter towers, it won't be on cracked terrain. TaToH doesn't have arson, but he'll break through the house. And he's going to take Yo off a stone. Yo is nowhere close to being able to fast castle now. He'll need to go to the other stone and do a tower on it. The gate may be on cracked terrain. And Chicho, hello. So lumber camp now on those acacia trees, this time protected by a tower. Ooh, push taking my vills. Ooh, scout goes down to the tower. Merville's rushing the tower.
Yeah.
Bereite. Ja.
And walls up for TaToH. Men-at-Arms in. So TaToH now, big Vil fight for Yo as Yo tries to rush and prevent the tower from going up. TaToH doesn't have 8+ Vils forward like the Teutons sometimes do to use their garrison space. TaToH's doing another tower on the right though. That's where the other Vils are. Tower on the right, Yo already sees that. He's already fighting it. And Men-at-Arms there fighting the scout. Now trying to avoid dying to Vils. The Men-at-Arms are low on HP. TaToH not committing to finish this tower. He will run. That's so far 2-to-1 of an eco KD in favor of TaToH, but he has a low Vil. There we go. Now it's 2-to-2. He has a low HP Vil. Yo holding everything to fight. TaToH ahead in resources collected. Yo has killed more units because he did kill the Men-at-Arms. Those Men-at-Arms dying was actually crazy for how well Yo's been Vil fighting. And Yo gonna try to run that Vil away. Not gonna get away though. Not gonna get away. TaToH could kill another Vil. But he's forced out of the tower. Forced out of the tower. Has to repair. Could try to trap a Vil by the back of the tower and kill her while she has nowhere to run. And she's down too. So that's 4-to-2 Vil KD. TaToH winning. There's one more Vil here for TaToH than there is for Yo. He will try to pull away. And he will engage in a Vil fight. So Teuton's cheaper farms. TaToH can have more of a food eco behind this than Yo can. That's another Vil that could go down so close. TaToH has to pull back the weak Vil, which he does. Doesn't quite get the Vil kill. But he can run away. More armor versus more faith depends on what the unit composition is. If it's just monk versus monk, then Teutons by far. Yeah, you gotta get castle age for the free murder holes. Not in feudal. But they do have extra garrison capacity. And not gonna build the tower in range of the other tower. Just wants to leave it up there behind the wood line. And try to do what he can to keep Yo off a stone. Yo just have to go castle to do a castle. And so far, this tower rush has been very effective from TaToH.
Hey, ja.
Still on stone.
Ja. Bereite. Hey, ja.
And feudal age more like tower age.
Bereite. Hey, ja.
Another Vil, very low on HP, but she goes down.
Hey, Adish.
We're fighting the Vils. And there's a tower up for TaToH. And TaToH full on trust. He's outposting, not just towers, but outposts he's going for. Yo, still saving the stone. He wants to go castle. He has not done a single defensive tower. And, well, I guess he did one earlier, but he does not currently have standing a single defensive tower. So he moved out to take the hunt. Couple lions out there has to be wary of.
Bereite.
Ja.
So now tower fighting. And TaToH still with more Vils. He'll win, he'll destroy that tower. And that's why Yo hasn't done counter towers. So Yo's in such an awkward position right now. He doesn't have the stone or the food or the gold to go to the next stage and build a castle. And he hasn't been spending his stone because he didn't want to get involved in a tower fight against the Teutons because the Teutons win the fight. And because of that, his eco has been so stone focused, but now basically the eco's gone. Yeah, Yo's falling farther behind in res. And especially the farming eco. We have 10 farms versus now... Well, oh, actually TaToH, I wasn't expecting him to be behind on farms at this point. But I guess all of his villas are forward, so not farming. He's going to keep doing towers. That one on cracked terrain, though, does kind of worry me. Blacksmith for Yo. And Yo's going to start having towers everywhere throughout his base. TaToH could mine that stone if he wanted to. Just do a lumber camp back here. I mean, he could sell the stone for gold and then maybe go up. But then he still needs to find a way to do a castle.
Hey, yeah.
Hey, तो यार. Hey,
There is a watchtower for TaToH. And Castle Age for Yo. Yeah, the 22-minute FC. But he's up. And he can just YOLO long-distance mine some stone now, maybe. You'll need to buy one round of stone. He can drop that off. Maybe he's okay. He has stone out here. If he does a castle, maybe like right here, he could clear 3 towers, then have stone and gold again. Yeah, you just place the castle right here where you can get some vills on it. TaToH's still Vil fighting. As Yo could still win this game with Rathas. Yo is by no means out of this game.
hi.
It's only a 5 Vil difference, which is basically the time he spent going castle. Try to drop off the hunt. TaToH outposting out here.
तो यार.
Wait, so how many Vils does TaToH have? He has 14 Vils here. Now this would be risky. What if Yo took the 14 Vils he has over here and just tried to castle drop TaToH's face? Maybe too risky. I still think here is a safe castle for him. And he should be good for it. 710 stone, and it's castle time. It's castle time, it's Ratha time. Has to be wary of the tower. He's gonna lose a couple Vils. He's up. TaToH is in the feudal age. TaToH's in the feudal age.
आदेश.
Oh, he is going forward. Oh no, he is going forward. He is doing it. So TaToH's sending all his Vils over. He's gonna outpost this. Oh, you can see it, TaToH. You can see it. Castle could go right here, and that's not even on cracked terrain. Okay, castle going out here. Yo gotta wall himself up. So that's not gonna be stopped. He's got 14 Vils on the castle. Could have been closer. He was worried about TaToH Vil fighting. I do still kind of worry that Yo has no access to wood. Maybe if he gets Rathas, he won't need access to wood. TaToH now can go tower. He can stone wall. We can stone wall. We can stone wall. Yeah, at this point at home probably would have been better. It does give him some wood access here, though. But fletching on the way. He has 8 Vils on gold somehow. He drill rushed a tower. TaToH needs maybe to tower the gold. Well, it's the best castle he could figure out what to do. And feudal Vils here. Fighting the Ratha. That Ratha is 6 HP. TaToH needs to finish it off. Yeah, that down it goes. Maybe if you had 2 or 3 for Yo, or even the armor first. Dive the tower. But he was not positioned underneath the tower. And remember, if TaToH ever does get to the next stage, those towers get free murder holes. So TaToH doing another tower here. That'll bring the Ratha back to try to deal with it. TaToH still has a scout. Or actually, he has a stable. He's making more scouts. His goal will be to Vil fight the Vils better. And so far, that's 2 Rathas immediately picked off. They do let Yo push the towers. Spear to fight the Ratha in melee mode, but not gonna help too much. Yo, 14 Vils on gold. If he can drop off the gold, maybe he's okay. He can force TaToH to keep towering here. He can keep running back and forth and Vil fighting. Do the Ratha actually win this? It says an 11 Vil lead. TaToH will run out of stones soon. Oh, this map is great.
Deze.
Couple of watchtowers here. I like the lion up there. That's cool.
Hey, ja.
So leather archer armor for Yo, and scale barding armor for TaToH. Baiting him into an inefficient trade route with a forward market. Oh yeah, look at that. Look at that trade. So scouts will pick off a Ratha over here. So what is Yo's goal now with the Ratha if he's versus scouts? Is it to get maybe blacksmith upgrades? He has both armors. Maybe it's to get bloodlines. He's doing a monastery. I guess the next thing he wants will be relics, but that'll be hard with all the scouts out. TaToH is trying to do more towers around Yo's base. I mean, Yo maybe just needs another TC. I mean, a TC out here on the zebras could be nice for him. Yeah, TaToH's stuck in feudal. He's stuck in feudal. He does not, in the long run, have a way to fight Rathas unless he gets up to the castle. Yo could have quick walled the Vil, but I guess didn't need to there. His tower will be down to melee Rathas. And I think Yo has this. I think Yo has this. Never in doubt. Never in doubt, right? An medieval blockade, yeah. And he has an armored elephant now. Let's go, armored elephant. And bloodlines for TaToH. Monk bring the relic into the monastery. Scouts kill the elephant at least. Ratha don't want to sit under all those Teuton towers. So bloodlines for the scouts. TaToH maybe then has a small chance if he can go full scouts. Not go castle, maybe add more stables and full scouts against the Ratha. I feel like eventually that doesn't work because of the splash damage. And Yo not taking the best fights. There is forging for TaToH. We'll have another town center for Yo too. So there we go. Yo doing a TC. He will then have gold, stone, zebras, and a little bit of wood left from that castle.
Ja. Hey, ja. Deze. Ja.
So Roth is here, attacked by the watchtowers. But armored elephants to take the towers. Ratha trying to kill the scouts. It's a lot of tower fire. Elephants now keep clearing towers. You'll get more resources in the back. TaToH still has a score lead. He's actually up by 20 vils. And he's not stuck in feudal anymore. He will be able to click up to the castle age.
Hey, sir. Yeah. Hey, sir. Hey, yeah.
It's a lot of vils fighting elephants. There is castle age for TaToH. Remember, once he gets up, free murder holes. Those are low HP elephants, so if he keeps these vils alive, gets guard tower in Bodkin with free murder holes, then he might be in business. I mean, even if he just gets Bodkin, that'll help stop the Rothas a lot. He still has more towers he can keep fleeing to. Rothas popping over here. There are more vils to the other tower. That's now 2 towers with arrow fire in them. The elephant almost picked by the scouts. Vils pop out. They will take the elephant. They have to reach the next tower, though. Vils going idle for TaToH, but he's adding more farms. Doesn't have horse collar. Doing another lumber camp in the back. He has gold. Maybe needs to stone wall the right side of his base a bit. There's 55 more stone. He is floating a ton of wood. Could have more farmers added in, but doesn't really have the space. Rotha's running in really disrupt it. Yo's starting to pick up relics. Yo's gonna have 5 relics. There are 7 relics on the map. There's a conversion on a spear. So, Squires, Bodkin for TaToH. I'll have a University for Yo. It's Pikeman, maybe. So, with double workshop, Ram Scorpion now for TaToH. As he's doing a university in the back. His TC's at the front. But no, it's not, because Rotha come over with elephants. And he's realizing, no, I won't get that TC up. He wanted the stone. He doesn't have any stone access now. Wants to TC Yo's stone. I guess Yo did have an extra stone towards the back of his base. You know, Vil fight the elephants again. There is guard tower with Bodkin. The Rothas are going to be destroyed by those towers, but will the elephants go down in time? Remember, the elephants will absorb some arrows. But the Rotha goes down, ballistics for Yo, the Rotha go down, TaToH can Vil fight or Murder Holes fight the elephants. I guess Murder Holes works too. Probably should Vil fight. But he's okay. Yo trying to push forward, but monasteries now. Guard tower, monastery for TaToH. We have the most beautiful architecture in the game, the Teuton Guard Tower. I love those. It's my favorite building. Yeah, herbal medicine. They get free herbal medicine. Yeah, free herbal medicine for the Teutons too, right? That's that murder holes and herbal medicine. 2 techs that are sometimes completely useless, but sometimes OP. So 6 relics garrisoned for Yo. He needs 1 more to complete all 7. So Scorpions for TaToH. Yo is just about evened up the Vil count now. So but now TaToH at least has Castle Age units against Rothas. Are Castle Age units enough? Maybe not. TaToH has 500 more res collected, and Yo is able to put the relic in the monastery soon. Yeah, 6 seeing it being competitive, and we saw how it got here. And TaToH again going for the TC, but again having it denied. Has a knight. Monk wants to convert his knight, but he is Teutons. Imagine he is devoted Teutons. That is a lot of Rathas, but they'd be fighting under murder holes still. Teuton's tower with murder holes and a couple of knights. I'll look for the monk again. But if these vills go down, that actually gives Yo a huge vill lead as Yo finally is ahead in score. Oh, this map is utter chaos. There's ballistics from TaToH. What is going on? A monk holding the relic in the middle of nowhere. TaToH trying to go knights. I don't think knights fight Ratha well at all. The HP is the same. Yeah, the attack of the knights is better, but then the Ratha... Or is it even better in melee mode? I don't know, but the Ratha have the ranged mode, and the extra melee armor, and the splash damage. And Yo, there's the castle we wanted from the start, trying to drop it. TaToH sending knights to kill the vills. Yo doesn't wall them. TaToH retakes the score lead. Can he stop this castle? Yo has 4 more vills. And I don't... Oh, 3 more vills. He has to YOLO over more vills. Pikeman for TaToH, and I don't think he stops the castle. Yo will get more map control. TaToH finally finished the TC in the west. If TaToH has a tower over here, he kills the lumber camp, or at least stops Yo from using it. TaToH has to be careful, his market might go down soon. He's got double monastery defense. Yo, that castle's only at 80%. TaToH could have rushed up a tower to try to have stopped it, but maybe didn't have the stone for it. Okay, this game's got another TC from TaToH. Still ahead in vills, he wants to boom. Somehow, someway, that tower did not lose all of the vills. Murder holes is OP. And also, Yo lost all of the relics. TaToH pushed the monastery. He's got no relics left. But the castle is up. That castle's in TaToH's face. And TaToH, lucky that the map bugged out and didn't put cliffs back here. Because he's got more space to boom now. Stone mining for TaToH. Castle again for Yo. And there's the tower. So Yo get a castle drop 2 of TaToH's TCs. Take TaToH off of stone again. TaToH will tower the outside. Yo at least has wood axes in the back of his base now where he cleared the towers. Yo's starting to pull ahead in score, and he also has 21 Ratha. Tower hitting some of his vills again. TaToH doing a second tower. We'll have 1 tower to defend against the Rathas. That's it. 10 vills inside that tower. How many Rathas can this castle kill? There are a couple of them that are low in HP. TaToH needs to find them properly and target them. Alright, going for the guard tower. There's the GG from TaToH. Yo does it. And 4-3 Yo. I'll have to go back and watch the first game because I didn't see that live, but dang. 4-3 Yo, what is that? He tried to fast castle, it didn't work. TaToH disrupted it. Did so much damage, but just couldn't finish him off or stop him from reaching castle. Eventually, he somehow made a castle somewhere on the map and made Rathas. And Rathas are still OP. Even with the Teuton guard tower, so we'll just check off one last save. Win for the Bengalis, loss for the Teutons. Calculated from Yo, perfectly calculated, did what he needed to do. Oof, alright. So that was crazy. I need to go run off to a meeting, so I will raid someone. GG. Thank you all for watching on Twitch and on YouTube. I need to go update my YouTube title and thumbnail to say T90 versus Nili and this. So thank you all for watching. Let me do that. Let me do that right now. T90 versus Nili, TTLC playoffs, then TaToH versus Yo, and update the thumbnail. I'll do that before I stop. I'll try to remember to do a comment with timestamps later. So, thank you all for watching. GG's. We'll be back. Maybe, I don't know about tomorrow, but definitely on Saturday for the Warlords qualifiers. We'll try to cast the qualifiers. And I don't know if there's anything to cast tomorrow, but we will do our best. I'll probably be match scripting all day tomorrow to fix bugs last minute. So, see you later.